You're not falling out of the window. You're falling in through the window. I'm being nice for once. Hello everyone, good morning and welcome to the stream. It's lovely to see you all here. I hope you've all had a good start to the day. Yeah, we got some good news this morning. Finally get to announce that I am getting my 3.0 brush up, which means I'm going to have emotions. Which means hopefully in the future when we play this game, I'll be able to do all kinds of things and react to it in the way that it deserves, which is really nice. And we also got some really devastating news, which is kind of, like, I'm sorry to say, that got me down really bad. That was not one that we had preparation for. I went to bed last night, I woke up to a message warning us it was going to happen, and by that point it had already been announced. So it's been a bit of a bad morning for me. I mean, I knew the 3.0 was going to be announced, so that's nice. But yeah, probably going to be crying extra hard today. But with that said, I'm excited to get into this game. We have some new assets made by the brilliant Ageha Snow, who has made a bunch of our other assets, which I'm really excited for. And I will only use them when they actually show up. You're not alone going through this? Yeah, I know, it just sucks. We normally have like pre-warning for these kinds of things. And so to wake up and just see that and see that it's already been announced, it's already been set up, was kind of devastating. And sorry that I was a bit late starting everything up this morning. I had to like get the assets in and get everything set up and return to my tiny self. So hopefully in the future I'll be able to like find a way to balance having my shoulders on screen and being able to see my face. But right now I feel like if I get any bigger it would just take up too much of the screen. But yeah, forgive me if I'm a bit low energy this morning. This is the right game to play on a day like this, at least. It hurts, but we're here for you. Yeah, normally I'm the one who gets to be there for you guys. Like with other things, I'm normally prepared for them, and so I'm ready, and I'm like, hey, let's just jump into the stream. Let's ignore everything. But today, that just really hit me by surprise. And it's a lot of people that I was quite close to, and that I wish I'd spent more time with. Since I was invited to do a lot more things with them, but never had the time. But it is what it is. It's just a good morning to remind people. It's just what I said on Twitter the other day for Nina. Show people you care about them while you have time with them. You never know when things are going to go different, when things are going to change. But that's enough depressing stuff from me. Let's get into the depressing game. Thank you for all the gifted membership as well. Yeah, you guys are falling through the window in the intro screen from now on. You're not falling out of the window. Don't be silly. You end up inside the window. You get lower than the window ledge. The whole idea of that like opening screen and the new bedroom screen is that the house started off like really empty when Legardus first got into it. but then it slowly starts to fill up with memories and stuff. And it eventually becomes the bedroom that we know and love and live in now with all the memories from Nijisanji and all the other things. So yeah, sheep falling through the window, a perfect addition. That's how we got so many bleep bleeps and sheros and shame corners and stuff. With that said, let's dive into the house in Fata Morgana. I'm not sure how loud I'm going to need this because that opening scene is so loud. The final door. Who knows when? Oh yeah, I remember this music track going hard. Starts with all the French. Man's voice. I brought you some food. Oh yeah, this is Morgana at the top of the tower, starving to death. You have to eat something. You barely touched your food yesterday. Come on, please. Oh, this is probably Man 1, 2, and 3. So that one's probably Mel from the past. This one is probably the Beast from the past then. Just leave it there. Her hands aren't bound. She can eat whenever she pleases. But she's not going to last much longer. What kind of voice did I give Mel? Wait, I gave him like the protagonist voice, right? I gave him like the... Oh, you're the new kid. She's not going to last much longer. Yuki? Yeah, Yuki Masa was his name, the actual bestia's name. And this was Jacopo. Okay, now I'm remembering. And he... Fuck. Wise guy, eh? He had a kind of 1920s voice, a very annoying, grating voice. The boy has a point. If she won't eat, we'll lose our supply of blood. It's not what I meant. God damn it, I can't even immediately go into that one. Leave it there. Well, we'll be back. Oh, Morgana. They really hit her with the whole, like, oh, if she dies, we'll run out of blood. How terrible. Holy shit, Nelly! Nelly tiny! Oh my god, she baby! Look at the little rose wrapped around her. That's kind of adorable. Nelly cute? Yeah, she was adorable in this timeline. Unlike in the future timeline. You really have to go? Yeah. Things are looking pretty hectic right now. When do you suppose you'll be back? Tomorrow? Same time as today. And you'll have enough time to talk then. Will you? Oh, her face. I always get surprised how much emotion they manage to put into these sprites. It's so soul-crushing. Yeah. Are you hiding something from me? Oh, look at her big white eyes. You're acting kind of funny. You're my sister. I wouldn't keep anything from you. You're not yourself, though. What's so different about me? Well, you're not acting much like a prince. Right, of course. Don't worry. I'm still your prince. Same as always. Good night, Nelly. Oh shit, she even had the same name. My princess. Oh, they even did that back in this timeline, the prince and princess thing. That's so sweet. I thought she would have a different name. I thought it was only Michelle who was being tortured with having a similar name. Even though we found out that was actually for a different reason. 1 second. Some of my wires have gotten tangled. What the heck? Ah. There we go. Oh my god. Got wrapped around my neck. Wonder who this is. This is probably the mayor. How did I end up in this mess? I never wanted this. All I wanted was a quiet life. Someone get me out of here. Take this thing somewhere far away. Tell me, it's not all my fault. Oh, God, I'm begging you. Just make it all go away. Someone. Anyone, get me out of here. At least I thought that was him. Oh, now this is definitely Yukimasa. Back, what the hell is happening? We're seeing all the men regretting their decisions for hurting Morgana. It's great. And this music just keeps getting louder. What the heck? To turn it down all over the place. God damn. Getting so much more powerful.
Look, look. The stars. They're beautiful.
Oh, wait, what's she holding? Oh, I like that. It's a little feather necklace. Oh, I wish I had my priest asset. There. My priest asset ready for this. But I didn't prepare it.
But with it so bright out, I worry someone might see us.
That is. Oh, my God. I just realized while looking at her face, that is Paulina. Is it just Pauline? Sorry, Pauline. That's so Pauline. Look at her eyes. Oh, my God.
Everyone's long gone. I hope so.
Are you ashamed?
A little. But I still want to be with you.
Have you ever considered leaving the convent?
You can't just stop being a nun, you know. It's not that simple. I've made vows. Sworn my life to the service of God.
I was not aware. I don't know much about this land's traditions.
If I were to leave the church, it would have to be in my next life.
Aww.
I'd like to be a normal girl. Lead a normal life. Get married. Have kids. And before I know it, I'm an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's my dream.
That sounds very peaceful.
I hope we can be together in our next lives too. Have a nice, quiet life together. It'll be a city on the water, looking out over a beautiful, glimmering emerald sea. Blue sky spreading as far as the eye can see. The sound of the seabirds squalling by the port. The two of us, sitting shoulder to shoulder, just looking out over the city. Doesn't that sound wonderful?
It certainly does. I would love that. God damn. So Morgana really took all of their wishes and twisted them. Nelly wishing for Mel to be her prince and her to be the princess. Pauline wishing to have a nice married life, which she got with Yukimasa. Well, were they betrothed or were they married? Either way, they were in love, they were betrothed, they were on their way to happiness, and then everything went wrong. Same for Mel and Nelly. And then the rich dude, the mayor, he was just worried about everything. They were partners, they were engaged, I guess. Yeah, engaged makes sense. I couldn't remember whether they actually got married before he left.
The harvest festival. On the day of the festival.
Was he thinking about finally letting her go? Maybe everyone was finally going to let Morgana go. Oh shit. 3 days until her death. Getting a full-on countdown. No. Oh god, this is going to be painful. Poor Morgana. Poor everyone wrapped up in this. Wake up.
Please, wake up. Come on. Open your eyes. Michelle.
What? Wait. Where am I? What the who am I? No music? Hazukashi. So lonely without music. Okay. So right. I'm outside. The light feels like needles in my eyes. The first thing I see beyond the mansion's darkness is blinding light. The sun glares mercilessly overhead.
A gentle breeze blows past, and I can hear birds chirping from several different directions. Each breath I take fills my lungs with the scent of earth and grass. So much time has passed since I've been in the light. I almost feel like I'm alive again. No, not almost. What's going on?
That looks like a new sprite to me as well. Damn, he does look gorgeous. Let me move myself a bit out of the way. Just realized I'm on top of his face. Did they always appear at the bottom like that? I don't think they did. I would have been on top of them. Have they changed up the visual novel style again? God damn. They keep throwing things at us. Nope. I didn't think so. So now we've just got a constant sprite in the bottom. They normally were like in the middle of the screen. Yeah, they were normally in the middle of the screen. And then in like Michelle's flashback, they were like on the left and right sides of the screen for some reason. They keep changing it up. They keep keeping us guessing.
What on earth? Is this the era Morgana lived?
Michelle?
Huh?
Oh my god, look how innocent he looks with his eyes up like that. Giselle! Oh, I wasn't sure. Sissy, don't hit me with this. Is Morgana fucking with us? I swear to God.
Oh, thank goodness. You can hear me.
No, she looks like she's glowing slightly. Maybe it's just the lighting effect. My fucking hair's on top of her. God. Okay, chat, I'm joining you guys in a heavy way right now.
Okay. Oh, thank goodness. You can hear me. Good morning, Master. I hope you slept well. Giselle, is that voice really you? I swear it's me. 100%.
Oh, is she in his head right now?
Not that mean old phony. So don't you worry. No, I believe it's you. I just was not expecting to be able to hear you here. I did say I'd always be by your side. I'm relieved. But where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. Well, I'm not exactly sure myself. You don't know? I don't know how to describe it. It's pitch dark all around me, like a black smoke churning in the darkness. It feels a lot like inside the mansion, but I don't think I'm actually in the mansion. But you're still trapped in the void then. I can see a shimmering light off in the distance through the fog, and I can hear sounds coming from that direction. It's like the outside world is leaking through the light. I can see the trees rustling, hear birds singing. I can't see you though, so I assumed I was seeing through your eyes, and I thought I'd try getting your attention. So that means you can see everything I can? Seems so. Oh, I don't think I can see it quite as clearly as you.
Giselle's still trapped. I don't think she's so much trapped now. I think she's free. She said it feels like the mansion, but it's not, and she could see through his eyes. I think, and I mean, even Morgana said she didn't have Giselle anymore. I think Giselle's essentially on the outside now, and if she wanted to, she could cross over and be reincarnated. She's fine now, but the one thing holding her still onto life is Michelle. She won't leave Michelle's side, which is fucking adorable. So she's with him now. He can hear her. He's always going to have her support through this. They're now linked. She's literally his guardian angel, which is really sweet. And I like these new sprites they've got where they're bathing in the sunlight for the first time. This is so cute.
I wish you could be here to feel this too. Experience it in my place even. It's a bizarre sensation. Well, I could see and feel the worlds through the other doors, It was strictly in the capacity of an observer. We were merely watching, not actually present in the tales. But this time, it's like I've been resurrected and dropped into the world as a participant. It's all so vivid. Everything the mansion lacked, it's all here, and I can feel it so clearly. I wish you could have been the one to experience this. It's okay, Michelle. I know you'll dispel this darkness I'm in, aren't you? I will. I'm more than happy just being able to hear your voice and being able to see what you see. It's like a miracle. I too am glad to know that you're there. To have the chance to hear your voice again. Thank you so much for saving me. If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't be here. Oh no, I should be thanking you. I was overjoyed to learn how much you really cared about me. There are so many things I want to say right now. So many things I want you to know. So many thank yous. And so many I love yous. He's so fucking cute. He got so flabbergasted by that. Hey now, is that really the best response you've got? Surely you can do better than that. You're embarrassing me. I am somewhat disappointed by one thing though. I can't get any hugs or kisses since I'm not there in person. His face! He's like, oh god, when I reincarnate, I'm gonna have to kiss her and hug her and make out with her. Oh god, I'm gonna get cooties. Oh, come on. You're not very good at this, are you? And you're not very good at picking up on how much you're embarrassing me. I'd expect at the very least a me too. We should start by figuring out where and when exactly this is. You're not even trying, are you? Doing the best that I can. Please don't ask any more than this of me. It's okay though. I might not be able to see you, but we're together either way. You know, Michelle, I think I might be able to help too. While I can't be there in person, I can give you ideas. Another point of view when you're not so sure about something. With the two of us together, we'll find a way through this. Yes, we will. Where to begin? What do you say we get our bearings? List out exactly what we need to take care of. That's not a bad idea. I'm a bit frazzled at the moment, to tell you the truth. What? Why? I'd assumed we would just be observers like the other doors, searching their memories for clues. I never expected I'd actually be thrown into their era. True. It's not at all like the other doors. No matter how the rules may change, I'm seeing this through to the end. If our guess is correct, then we've arrived at Morgana's past, and we need to uncover the truth behind those events. Or rather, the three men's circumstances. What they felt, what drove them. My gut tells me there's something to be found there that even Morgana doesn't know. I could be wrong, and it's possible that even if I am right, what we find won't do anything to quell her hatred. But we won't be talking her out of it, that's for sure. Words won't break through that kind of animosity. We need something bigger. Something she could never have imagined. Something that will turn her entire worldview on its head. The white-haired girl might be a good place to start. She showed up at the mansion again and again, as though led there by some supernatural force. And she was involved with all three men in some way. I can't think of anyone else with such deep ties to both the mansion and the men. But at the same time, I have a hard time convincing myself that the Morgana we know and the white-haired girl could be the same person. They're about as different as two people can be, which actually leads to me to believe there's something there. There must be something. Some secret we haven't figured out yet that we can use. So let's find it. It won't be easy. If we are in the past, though, I wonder, maybe we could change it? This could be a huge chance for us. Change the past? Yeah, we could prevent Morgana's death, or we could stop whatever led them down this path. There's an idea. If it's actually possible, maybe we can do something. The question is this world really... Now I'm getting kind of pumped. I've got my game face on, and I'm ready to do this. There's so many buttons to press. Doesn't do much good if no one can see it. It's a figure of speech. Okay, first things first. We need to find the mansion. Morgana should be at the top of the observation tower, and the three men shouldn't be too far off either. The question is, where are we? Do you recognize the surroundings at all? I never really left the mansion, so I'm not especially familiar with the lay of the land. Give me a little spin, would ya? That's so cute. He has to control her. Oh my god, this is so adorable. He has his girlfriend in his head, which would be terrifying in some cases. But considering they're diving into a dark witch's past, yeah, probably a good idea. Like a little princess? Nah, even better. He's like a little voice in his head. He's just got his girlfriend with him forever. Is this a mecha? I mean, she's not piloting him, so no. It's more a possession story. It's cute though. As she requests, I slowly spin around in a circle, and through the dense woods I spot a cluster of what appears to be stone formations. Squinting to get a better look, I realize that they're buildings. It's decently far off, but it appears to be the edge of a city. I think that might be the village I stayed at for a while. It's a bit big for a village. Don't you remember what Amadei said about the village's history? Amadei. That bastard. Hey, Shao, you didn't think something uncharacteristically vulgar just now, did you? Wouldn't dream of it. No, that's fair. He could be grumpy about that guy. Fuck Amadei. He betrayed everyone and everything. Yes, I remember. He said it was once much larger, and that it was destroyed in a single week by the witch's curse. Except rather than a curse, it was probably disease. If that's the same city, then it fits with what Morgana said happened. I believe he also said something about there being a large bridge on the outskirts of the city, and that following the path from there would lead to the mansion. So let's head down to the city. Sorry, I was changing the volume as well. All right. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Are you nervous you might have to talk to someone? Don't worry. You've got me here. Don't treat me like I'm antisocial. You're not? No, that's not what's bothering me. It's... something about this whole thing feels... off. This world we're in. Never mind. I'm probably overthinking things, but now's not the time for that. We need to get moving. Let's go. Rather than waste time fretting over details, we need to get to the mansion like she said. Everything else comes after that. With each step, I can feel the earth compressing beneath my feet, the grass flattening. As I weave my way through the trees towards the city, The sensation of having a living flesh and blood body slowly returns.
Oh, shit, we ran into him immediately. What up, Mel? You look exactly the same as I imagined you would. I also like this whole idea where they're going to try and change the past. I mean, obviously it won't actually change the past, but I imagine it's just like satiating Morgana, giving her a happy ending kind of thing. Hey, Mel. I know, what the hell? He looks very conflicted. As he should. Which means I get to show off this. I've got that tunic, boy. Frankly, I think it suits me better. Got bigger shoulders. Your boy is your boy. Wait.
A white-haired man just appeared out of nowhere.
I mean, yeah.
And he's talking to himself.
Wait.
You must be the new girl. I'm David-kun. I gotta get away before he does something.
Hold it right there, Mel. You don't get to call me crazy and then just run off. Oh shit, look at his face right now too. This is great. Yeah, I guess I'm staying where I am right now. This has gotten so comical after all the horror.
How do you know my name?
How? Why wouldn't I? We were just in the mansion together.
Huh? Mansion? What are you talking about?
Right. He hasn't become the shadow in the mansion yet.
I doubt I would forget seeing someone as unusual as you. Who are you? And where did you come from?
Where? I'd like to know that myself. He's not beating the crazy allegations, I'll give him that. The BGM? Yeah, the BGM is great.
Say something, Michelle. He's not going to get any less suspicious of you. You have to come up with some way to break the tension.
Improvisation isn't exactly my strong suit. Oh shit, do I have to... Yeah, save. Just proper save. I don't trust this. Yeah, it's about to give me a choice. Don't do this to me, man. I've seen too many bad endings that I didn't want to see. There we go. Okay, our options are... I was sleeping in a tree or I am God. You know what? Fuck it. It's not going to give us any favors, but... Yes, my child. I am God. His face! Oh, it's so fucking great. And look how embarrassed I made Michelle. Oh, God, I love it.
Michelle? Even I wouldn't believe you if you told me that.
I already regret it.
You're one of those pagan missionaries, aren't you? Here to spread the word of some other new god?
And now he thinks I'm loony.
I should get going.
Hold on. You can't leave until I've made a better impression.
My parents raised me not to talk to scary people like you. I'm with you on that one, Mr. and Mrs. Rhodes.
God, this is a disaster. I was joking. I didn't actually mean I was God. Stop looking at me like I'm mad.
But that still doesn't explain how you knew my name. Have you been stalking me?
Why would anyone follow you around? It was all a coincidence. You look a lot like an acquaintance of mine. So imagine my surprise when it turns out you have the same name as him. That's a good way to sort that out, actually.
Okay. We'll go with that for now.
You would probably trust a bear before me at this point. Anyway, it would seem that, like Morgana's, I'm the only one who can hear Giselle's voice.
Regardless, you wouldn't have any luck converting anyone here anyway.
Again, I'm not... Wait. Hold on. Why do you say that?
Everyone around here worships the Saintess. Sometimes I think she's got more followers than God, the Father himself. She's practically her own religious figure.
The Saintess?
You've never heard of her? She's a nun down at the church. Everyone calls her the Saintess.
So he's not talking about Morgana. No. Actually, I have heard tales of her.
I'd be surprised if you hadn't. Anyway, in a few days, we're going to hold a festival at the church to celebrate the spring harvest. So while that's going on, I don't think you'll have much luck.
Proselytizing?
Proselytizing. I've never heard that word before.
Pauline? Yeah, he was confused because he thought it might be, you know, Morgana back in her prime. Now he's starting to catch on to like, oh, this is right near the end of Morgana's life. Now he's starting to get it. In 3 days, when the festival was held, shit does not go well. Damn it. Never heard it aloud either. I've never even read that word. That was brand new to me. I'm forever doomed to be a missionary in his mind now, aren't I? When exactly is this harvest festival? At least he's smiling at us. He looks pretty cute right now, actually. God damn, look at the eyelashes. They're huge.
In 3 days. You should stick around for it.
3 days. Morgana died when the bell tolled noon on the day of the festival, which means she's got that much time left.
This'll be the first time we've held the festival, so everyone's excited to make it into a big event. Something really memorable.
And a young girl is dying behind the scenes of this seemingly pleasant celebration.
If her death is 3 days from now, that might give us enough time to do something about it.
Could I ask you to show me the way to the church? I'd like to join in on the festivities.
Sure. Yeah. Of course. The church's doors are open to all. Friends and family and heathen missionaries alike. It's not far. Follow me.
Thank you. The way he's just like, yeah, even your heathen ass can come there, I guess. I'm glad I chose that option. That option was very funny. Oh my god. I love this game so much. Even the comedy lands. It didn't occur to me until now, but this really is a strange experience. This is a boy from a completely different time period who I would never have had the opportunity to meet. If he's here, then presumably the other two are as well. Which means Morgana's wish for their reconstruction was actually granted. This smell doesn't seem like any different a person than the one I observed through the first door. Yet he played a part in Morgana's imprisonment? I have trouble believing he would voluntarily involve himself, though.
I was scared for a minute there. That could have gone a lot worse. Plus we managed to make contact with Mel in record time.
Aww. He's always looking on the bright side. God, I love it. Mel's face just, yeah, and eyes look away. Yeah, he's like, okay, creepy weirdo. I'll take you to the church so I don't have to deal with you anymore. She's interacted with him and the others before, so I guess this doesn't feel strange to her.
Ah, you don't want to hear him talking to yourself again. That's why you're not saying anything to me, isn't it?
Actually, I think I can talk to you without speaking. Can you hear me?
How are you doing that?
I have a lot of experience talking to ghosts.
That really drives home how bizarre things were for you in that mansion.
Were you not in similar circumstances when it was you and Morgana together?
Yeah, now that you mention it. What a bizarre time we've both had in that mansion.
You're just now realizing this. So what's your impression of him?
My impression? That he's the same Mel as always.
In a little more detail?
He's an amicable young man. Nice enough to show a complete stranger around.
I agree. In Morgana's version of the story, he betrayed her. But he doesn't seem like the kind of person who would enthusiastically do something so malicious.
He had to have had some reason.
And we need to figure out what that was. The question is, how do we go about it? We hardly even have enough time to earn his trust and convince him to tell us himself. I'll just have to put the knowledge I already have to good use.
Oh, that reminds me.
Something that might explain it.
No, about Morgana. When you were alive, she was always right there with you, like I am now, right?
Whenever it struck her fancy, yes. She didn't seem to care about when or where. She would just start talking whenever she felt like it.
Whenever?
I swear to God, if you go do the whole, like, childish in the bathtub thing. For the most part, yes. Anytime she wanted. Giselle?
You don't have to worry about that with me. I know when to keep my mouth shut, promise.
Oh, God. She might be thinking of something even dirtier. We've only got 3 days with Giselle, and we've got things to deal with. She's cute. She's adorable. She's like, I'll give you your room. Don't worry. I'll close my eyes when you do something I don't want to see or I don't think you don't want me to see. Things have crossed her mind. Yeah, they have. She's so cute. God damn it. What?
You said you feel like you're alive again, right?
My 5 senses all seem to be in working order.
Which means you'll also get hungry, tired, sleepy, and you'll, you know. You'll have to go to the bathroom. I'll be polite and close my ears and close my eyes and plug my ears while you're doing it.
Thanks? What would possess her to bring that up? Oh my God, his face! That gentle smile he's got. I fucking love Michelle. Michelle's just like, I don't care if she sees me naked. I've seen her naked. I've examined her whole body. Why would that matter? God damn it. Does she even realize what she's saying?
Oh gosh, now I'm red as a tomato.
That answers that. Moving right along. We need to discuss how we're going to go about this.
Right. That.
The Harvest Festival is our deadline, which doesn't give us very much time. We need a plan for when we arrive at the mansion.
How about we spill the secret? Tell everyone about the girl they've got locked up in the tower and force them to set her free.
Wow. That's not going to work, Giselle, you silly bitty.
Surely they wouldn't stand for that.
Perhaps, but would anyone believe me? If I walked in and said I came from the future and that I know what's going to happen, would anyone actually buy that?
Sure, with enough convincing.
Even if I did manage to convince them the tower door was locked in Morgana's rendition of the tale, you need 3 keys to get inside. Mel should have one of them, but stealing his alone won't be enough to get into the tower.
True.
If Giselle is right and we can save Morgana and change the future, then that would indeed solve everything. Something about this whole situation doesn't sit right with me. I have to do more than just set her free of that tower. I have to find the truth as well, as I initially set out to do. Regardless, I would like to try and stay on everyone's good side as much as possible for now.
Okay, I'll do whatever I can to help.
I appreciate it. I mean, as you know, conversation is not exactly my strong suit.
Which means it's my job to hit the brakes whenever you say something stupid.
It's a bit too late if I've already said it.
Anyway, step one is to get ourselves into the mansion. We can't hope to make contact with the other two men, much less get Morgana out of there if we're not staying nearby.
I'll do what I can. Which isn't much, considering the man just told everyone, oh, I'm God. He said he was God, no? Yeah, he did. That didn't work out very well. God damn it. Putting it politely. Yeah, she wasn't kidding when she called him antisocial, even though he tried to play it off as a joke. He was like, not like I'm antisocial. And it's like, boy, you didn't talk to anyone for like 13 years. And then you only talked to Giselle for a year. And then you died a horrific death, so... You've got reason to be antisocial. You've got reason to have trust issues. It's fine. It's fine.
David could. We're almost there. See the big building in the distance? That's the church.
It is the same mansion as I suspected.
Seeing it now, knowing what horrible things happened there, it's so disheartening.
Are happening as we speak. In the tower, we see in the distance, Morgana's locked up, all alone.
I wish we could just march in there and set her free.
Getting into the tower were our only goal. We could probably force our way in with a little work.
Is something the matter?
Mel, I could probably overpower him and get his key.
Hello?
Oh, don't worry, Mel. I'm just thinking about how I could kick your ass, take your key, go save the girl you have locked up in the tower. Don't worry. I'm just thinking about how weak you are, how vulnerable you are, how easily I could snap that twig of a neck. But the other two, that almost certainly wouldn't work for.
Can you hear me?
Oh, yes, sorry. I was lost in thought.
Seems kind of strange, doesn't it?
What does?
I mean, it doesn't look much like a church. At a glance, you'd think it was some noble's estate.
So it does. I've spent so long there, it didn't even occur to me.
I was pretty surprised when I saw it myself. A peculiar place, all told. There's a chapel inside the mansion with this gorgeous stained glass window. It's quite the sight.
Do you know why it was built like that?
I'm, not actually sure myself, no. Anyway, I'll show you to the chapel. The saintess should be there too, so I can introduce you.
All right. Little child homicide for Morgana. I mean, honestly, I think she'd appreciate that. I mean, if I burst into her tower and say, hey, those 3 guys who tortured you, I killed them. Anyway, let's get out of here. You need a sandwich. I need to beef you up, little girl. And we should probably get you a prosthetic arm. That'd be a good way to change timelines. That'd be a good way to, like, you know, get a revenge early. Very funny that you mention it. Oh god, are we actually going to kill someone? It's wild that we've gone back to this music as well. Reminds me of Baby Mel, Baby Nelly just playing in their rose garden. Good reason. Still murder. Still child homicide. But you know, every now and then, a Mel's got to get killed. It's fine. It's fiction. I'm not saying in real life. God damn it. On our way to the mansion, we passed through a courtyard of sorts. When I lived here, the area was overgrown with weeds. Apparently they keep it in better condition in this era. Following Mel's lead, we head through the chapel entrance. We do support women's wrongs? Yeah, we do. Oh. My. I'm at a loss for words when I see what lies behind the other side of those all too familiar doors. While it was barely recognizable as a place of worship in my memory, just 2 columns of battered pews and some piles of rubble, the room I'm looking at now is unequivocally a chapel.
So this is what it used to look like.
I wonder how far back this is from when we lived.
has to be more than a decade or two. Maybe 100 years? Or more. The views and beliefs about the world prevalent in our time are not so different from those of this time. Perhaps the chapel was destroyed in the aftermath of the Harvest Festival. When I was first sent to the mansion, there were signs that repairs had been attempted. Stained glass windows behind the pulpit. I'm guessing, though we can't see it from here. And right next to it is the door to the observation tower.
Wait, fuck. I always lose his voice when I have to do multiple voices. It's actually better for him too. He'll not be trapped in the mansion for years. True, if we burn it down and free Morgana, everything works out. Technically, they're going to die in a few days anyway, right? Yeah, it's just accelerating things. Honestly, it should be fine.
David-kun. There she is. There's no priest here. She runs the church. You'll want to talk to her first if you're planning to participate in the Harvest Festival. I'll go fetch her for you.
Whisking his way between the pews, the boy disappears into the back of the chapel, returning with a nun in tow. When I see her, my face twists for a brief moment. Oh, does he recognize her as Yukimasa's girl, Pauline? That'd be great.
Good afternoon. You came to see the festival, I hear. It's wonderful to have you. Is that who I think it is?
I'm all but certain at this point that all the major players from behind the three doors are present here. Not just the three men whose shadows remain in the mansion, but also the women who were important parts of their lives. Though dressed differently, the way she speaks and the way she holds herself resembles the woman killed by her lover beyond the second door.
They're all connected. What we thought were three separate tales, all stretch back to a single point in time before our own. Is there something the matter?
No. I was just thinking how unusual it is for one nun to be managing an entire church by herself.
Ah, yes. That's the usual reaction from new visitors. Even I think this assignment is a bit over my head.
Assignment?
Well, I was at another church before this one, a smaller building, and I wasn't the only nun. But the Lord of the land ordered me to transfer to a new, larger church he was opening. So here I am.
The Lord?
There's plenty of space on the property, more than enough to provide shelter for orphan children and aid for the sick.
It seems rather vacant from what I've seen.
Yes, about that. Well, we used to take people in, but circumstances have made that difficult of late.
What kind of circumstances?
Not something I can discuss with an outsider. Sorry.
They're hiding things in the church. So Maria will also be here. I wonder about that, because so far we've just had whoever Jacopo is in the past. I mean, they all seem to have their same names. So yeah, Jacopo. It seems that Jacopo of the past is still alone in this. It doesn't seem he has a Maria. But maybe she'll be here. Did she know? I very much doubt she knows exactly what's going on. But she knows there's something secret going on in the church. She probably can't question it because obviously the Lord, I imagine the Lord that told her to move to the bigger church was Jacopo as well. But they moved her here. Because yeah, Jacopo owns the building as well, right? So yeah, he probably told her, hey, that tiny church you're at isn't good enough. Move over here so they were closer to where they could store Morgana and get her blood quicker. I'd imagine. Oof. God, they really thought this shit out. That sucks. Pauline can't be blind here, but that doesn't mean she knows what's going on behind that door. Exactly. She knows something's going on, but at the same time, she knows she's saving people. She's helping people. And for Pauline, that's probably all she needs. It's very similar to how Morgana felt. Even though she was cutting herself for so long, she thought she was doing it to save people, that she was chosen by God, that she was helping. And therefore, she was fine with just about anything that was going on. Also, I'm seeing it a lot in chat right now, and mods are having to work really hard. Please do read the chat rules. You're not allowed to do more than 3 emotes in one post, and you're not allowed to @people. People don't like when they get added in chat. So please do read the chat rules if you haven't already read them. But yeah, we'll see. If Pauline's in on this, that would be devastating, but I can't imagine that for her character. Can't imagine it.
I'm guessing it has to do with Morgana's imprisonment here. You think she knows about Morgana? I would guess not. The men swore to keep it between the three of them. So she's being forced to oversee the mansion completely oblivious of what's happening here. Which isn't to say she's not connected to it in some way. If she's the girl from the second tale, then she should be close with... Is something troubling you?
I like that we just had that conversation and then they had that conversation. It's so freaking great. The writing of this game, they know exactly where you're going to go in your thought process. And they're already on it. It's so amazing.
No. My apologies. I got lost in thought. You don't look it, but you're actually a bit of a daydreamer, aren't you?
Daydreamer?
Mel would fit the description much better.
Mel would fit that description much better. I can't believe he just threw Mel under the bus. Ah, god damn it, now I'm in the way of these guys. You know what? I guess this is what we're doing. We're back to the middle, baby. I am God now. I am crucified. I am literally on the cross here. That's fine. That's fine. Center? Yeah, we center. We center for now. Unless I could become Mel. Or Pauline. No, we'll stay in the center. I did not say I was God. Do not take me out of context. I said I was crucified, not Jesus, not any religious figure. Let me put that very clearly before somebody clips that part and says something else. Amen. There you go. There you go. I am the Messiah.
What? Why? Do I really look like that much of an airhead? Oh, I can see that. Someone has to watch out for him, or he's likely to lose his head in the clouds.
Damn, Pauline.
I really don't think I'm that spacey. I'm not trying to say you're spacey. I just feel like I've got to keep one eye on you at all times. It's a lot like what I imagine having a little brother would be like. I am an oldest child, you know. What's the big deal? You don't want a big sister? Well, I want you to be my little brother. I don't want to just be a capital S sister to you. That's so stiff and formal. No, I want to be your sister. I'm a little old to be playing make-believe. Oh, come on.
Oh my god, she's exactly how she was with the orphan child. Fuck, I love Pauline. She's so adorable. One-san, yeah, she's so cute. It's just like the orphan child she took in, who eventually did some evil shit. But man, she was so sweet. She's just so lovely to everyone. Is it possible that Harvey is here? His name was Harvey. I don't think Harvey is here. If he is, he might just be like another orphan child in the church that she's taking care of. But I think he's like a stand-in for Harvey, essentially. He wasn't actually Harvey, because the names seem to always be same, but it's just she acts that way. She likes children. I mean, she did say all she wanted in life was to settle down, get married, have children. She wanted to have children. She wants to be a mother, but she'll take the big sister route just because, like, Mel's so adorable in her mind. Harvey was so adorable in her mind. She likes to take care of people. That's just who she is. Very motherly, big sistery kind of character. I love her. God damn it.
They're quite friendly with one another, it would seem. Oh, I know. Why don't you become her brother then?
What?
Will you?
I will not. Besides, I'm clearly the oldest one here.
Why not? I think it matters. I don't think it matters who's older than who. You don't really act that old anyway.
I have at least 10 years on you.
Your youngest child insecurity's showing.
What? Insecurity?
You two are pretty good friends, huh?
We actually just met, but okay. We can discuss the veracity of that claim later. I would like to ask you a favor.
What is it?
Oh, now I'm literally on top of her. You can call me Oni-chan. No, get me out of here! That made me say things that I didn't want to say. I didn't mean to say that. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, that was fucking adorable. They've only just met this guy, and instantly both Mel and Pauline are just like,
do you want to be my brother? Yeah, you could be my brother.
She's just happy as long as she has a new family member. She's a perfect saintess. You said it though. Yeah, I did. What's your point? If he has 10 years on Mel, I have like 5 years on Pauline too. What about me, Pauline?
What is it? I'll gladly help with anything I can.
Could I perhaps borrow a room until the day of the Harvest Festival? About that. They don't want anybody staying in the church. I don't have anywhere to stay. Or a source of income for that matter. I know it would be taking advantage of your generosity, but I only mean to intrude for a few days.
I'd be more than happy to offer you a place to stay. At any other time. But right now, I can't let you stay here. I'm so sorry.
We're in a church of the great... You see, Quasadon ruined it. If you were just saying, yo, we're in a church, you can't be saying that, Fuchan, I would have been able to be like, that makes it better! She's a saintess. It's even more exciting. But fine. Why Quasadont? How dare? That only works in Final Fantasy 16. We don't make that joke anywhere else. Oh, damn. So much for that.
Don't let one little no stop you. Keep pushing.
Giselle, that's not how no works. You listen when people say no. You of all people should know that.
Put on a show. Earn her sympathy. She's a lady of the cloth. You make her feel bad for you, she'll offer you her aid.
Giselle really just said, yo, we can exploit her. She cares about people. Use that shit against her. God damn. Put on a show? You expect me to act? I'm having another episode. And I was so sure this church would be able to help.
That's not gonna convince anyone.
Quiet, you. He's doing his best here. Give him a damn moment, Giselle. He's cooking. Let him cook. Let him cook.
He was perfectly fine on our walk here.
Shut your mouth, boy. Really? I love how he was just smiling through that as well. Mel just laughing his ass off like, he's not sick. Let's go. 0 out of 10 acting. Did you like that? I did my best. I'd imagine he acted slightly better than that, but I wanted it as awkward as possible.
As I said, we did once offer a place of respite for the ailing and needy. But regrettably, for the time being, we're unable to take anyone in. What I can do, though, is give you some medicine. Since we can't let people stay here, with the Lord's generous assistance, we've been handing out medicine instead.
Do not drink the wine, oh dear God. So all you do here, then, is give people medication?
Yes. I suppose that's what it boils down to. I'm honestly not sure why we're not allowed to offer shelter right now, but we are still able to provide assistance to those in need. So, I assume it's just a temporary measure and we'll be able to take people back in again before it's too long. And with how much he's done for the church, it's not really my place to complain about his decisions. I truly am sorry. I hope you understand. I'm supposed to ask for a tithe in exchange normally, but just this once, it's yours, free of charge.
Could you tell me more about this medicine, please?
It's called Saint's Blood, and it'll cure any disease.
Saint's
blood. It's not real blood, of course. That's just what it's called. It sure sounds divine, doesn't it? No. That's not true. Huh? It is. Real blood.
Oh, Michelle, god damn it. How are you so bad at this? Wow. He just couldn't lie to her. He's like, no, she's so innocent. I can't do this. Fuchan, why don't you go on the left? You know, if I put myself this far to the left, yeah, I'd not have to keep moving myself. Although the problem is my screen is slightly, like my gaming screen is slightly to the left, so I'll be looking away from the story, but yeah, we'll do our best. Did he just tell her outright? Yeah, he did. Now they're probably going to think he's crazy, though.
What do you... sorry to butt in. Do you mind if I bring him back to my room? I don't think I mentioned it, but he's an old friend of mine. Oh, we've got a lot of catching up to do. All right. Hey, come on. This way.
Oh, shit. I was pissed.
Well, that sure got the right reaction out of him. And now he's incredibly leery of you. When she mentioned the blood, I couldn't stop myself. I probably should have kept my mouth shut, though.
Yeah, you just care too much about Morgana and about Pauline. I get it. You're adorable. What do you guys think? Do you prefer me being on the left or do you prefer me being on the right next to you guys? Let me know in chat.
Mel doesn't say a word the entire way. His smile has retreated and there's a hint of fear lurking behind his now stony expression. I spend the trek through the mansion corridors, pondering how to answer the questions I know are coming. How to solve the problem I put myself in. We enter a bedroom, presumably his, and he closes the door behind us. I can see the distrust in his eyes as he glares at me. Left works, left is alright, left might be smoother.
Okay. Left sounds good. I saw a couple people say right, but it seems to be mostly left. Okay. I saw one person say, I prefer you being on top. You know, now that I'm in this small mode again, these work. How dare? How dare? Anyway, back to the game.
I have to ask, who exactly are you? Why did you say that back there? That Saint's blood is actual blood.
In response to his pressing, I saved my damn game because I don't trust what's about to happen. It feels like it's about to let me decide. Never let me decide, game. I always naturally go for the bad ending first. Let's see how this goes.
In response to his pressing, I...
Takes a while to load these.
Tell him everything or tread carefully.
I think with other people, I'd probably tread carefully because I do not trust... Fucking Yukimasa Bestia may kill me instantly. Jacopo may kill me or may think that I'm some sort of demon or something. With Mel, on the other hand, he's close to breaking already. I'm going to try telling him everything. I think if I tell him everything, he'll be like,
oh gods, so you know. I didn't want to do it. I just wanted to save my sister. Please, I didn't want to. Is there any way we can save her?
Yeah, I'm going to try and tell him everything. I think he'll be on our side. Yeah, what he said. God damn it, we think the same.
I know Mel feels immense remorse about his involvement in Morgana's imprisonment, so I decide it's best to tell him everything. His shade in the mansion begged for me to save him. If he knows what I know, maybe this Mel will seek my help as well. Perhaps I'm being rather rash, but it's worth a shot. All right. I'll tell you everything.
Giselle's not sure either. We've been betrayed a lot of times in the past. It could be that he murders us, but if we actually have Mel on our side, That was weak, but I think he is a genuinely good person. We'll see.
It might sound crazy, but I promise you, everything I'm about to tell you is the truth. I am not from this time.
Shit. Okay, I didn't... I just thought you were going to say you knew about the fucking saint blood. I didn't know you were going this far. This might not work. Fuck.
What? I have come here from a point in the time after Morgana's death. How do you know about... I know everything. Morgana told me what happened here. What will happen here. You and 2 other men imprisoned her at the top of the observation tower, eventually leading to her death. At this point in time, she should still be alive, but she will not be for much longer. When the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, Morgana's life will come to an end. And when she dies, she will do so in the grips of overwhelming hatred. A hatred that will transform her soul into a true witch. The 3 of you will become the targets of that hatred, the targets of her curse. And by the power of that curse, you will be drawn back to this place in your next lives, where great suffering and misery awaits you. Everything you're saying is going right over my head. Our next lives? Her soul? A witch? Every word of it is true. Did anything I say contradict your experiences? The 3 of you have Morgana imprisoned in the tower. You drain her of blood, which you then claim is a medicine called Saint's Blood, which you give out in exchange for tithes. Am I wrong about any of that? I am here to save Morgana, to set her free of that tower and her hatred, which will consequently set your souls free as well. I know you're not proud of what you've done. Lend me your hand in freeing Morgana. And tell me your story. Tell me how you came to be involved in her imprisonment. This is not the path you wish to take. I'm certain of that. You wanted blood for your sister, yes. But you're not the kind of man who would think severing another's arm is acceptable. You had to have had some reason for it. Please, give me your assistance. Tell me your tale. Saving her will save you too. I only want what's best for you. Could you give me a moment? This is all so sudden. I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it. But I do get one thing. That you know what we've been doing. Give me some time to process it. I'll have an answer for you tonight. Please. I'll make the right decision. I just need time to convince myself. I understand. Wait here until I come back. Would you?
No, fuck. Yeah, I fucked up. Look at his face. This is classic Mel, actually. You reveal the kind of shit that he's been done, and he regresses. He tries to shift the blame. He tries to blame other people. He tries to clear his own name. He freaks out and runs away. I think he's going to run away and tell Yukimasa and the mayor. Yukimasa and Jacopo. That's why he's like, please, just wait here. I'll do the right thing. He probably believes that, too. He's probably like, yeah, I'll do the right thing. I want to talk to my sister first, and then I'll help him. But then he's going to leave and be like, oh, God, I'm scared. I need my sister to live. I'm a good person. I'm doing this for my sister. I need to tell the others. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe he'll finally redeem himself here. But I mean, he is the one who made us search through sharp thorns for no fucking reason at all as well. Even a fucking 1,000 years in the future, after being tortured and locked in the mansion as a spirit, he still fucked with us.
It's almost sundown, so it shouldn't be long. Tonight, I'll tell you what I can. Once I've made sense of everything, I'm sure I'll be able to shake hands. So just relax here for a bit.
I'll be waiting.
Thanks. See you tonight.
It's also the way his eyes shift every time he talks about,
yeah, I'll be back tonight. I'll see you tonight. Tonight. Well, you seem to believe it.
Thankfully. I was worried you wouldn't.
I knew he wasn't happy being a part of this. He desperately wanted out. And you gave him that opportunity.
I could only hope.
He said he'd help. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt and see what happens when he comes back.
Perhaps I'm just being paranoid. But it feels like that went over too easily. No. I made the right decision. Yeah, I'm gonna be murdered for trusting in another person, just like I always am. I trusted in the goodness of someone. I was hopeful. I believed it. Well, you know what? I wanted to see the bad ending first anyway. This is fine.
Hello? Are you there? May I come in?
You may.
Sorry it took so long.
Not at all. You did say it would be night. When 3 other people... Yeah, there we fucking go. Well, fuck. Here comes my murder.
What?
I got this badass accessory too. God, that cape looks amazing. Yo, Yukimasa looks good in this timeline. He has a Western style blade. Let's fucking go. Jacopo looking great too. God damn, you can tell he's a noble. Look at that fabric. We're gonna get murdered. But at least we gotta get murdered while they look good. And I look good. Thanks to Ageha Snow. Fuck. Is this the man?
Never seen him before.
You... Yeah.
It's them.
What is the meaning of this, Mel?
Where the hell did you get your information? Michelle?
I came from the future. In my time, Morgana is already dead. I'm here to set her free. To erase.
You spilled it, Mel, didn't you? No, I didn't. What do you think I told you about him? Why do you think I told you about him? So you'd know it didn't come from me.
I can't believe he... Mel. How could you? What happened to everything you said earlier? That you would make the right decision. That you would help.
You two friends?
Oop, wrong button.
For the 1000th time, I met him in the forest this afternoon. I'd never seen him before then. Then who told him?
It wasn't me. I have nothing to gain from talking.
True enough. He just messed up in the head. That has to be it. He has all these crazy delusions. Souls turning into witches. The next life. He's mad, I tell ya.
I thought
he believed us.
Mel, am I wrong that you feel remorse? Am I wrong that you don't want to be involved in this? You shouldn't be adding to your list of wrongdoings. No, you should be doing what you know is right and let Morgana go.
Are you sure you're not friends? I swear to God, if he was my friend, why would I snitch to him?
You're not one to let friendship get in the way of what you truly desire.
I would never... Michelle, we have to get out of here.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting very far. Swordsman's even more deadly in this one.
If he so much as twitches like he's going to run, cut him in half. Michelle.
Maybe you'll come to your senses if you know exactly how what you're doing now will affect your next lives. Morgana comes to bear such incredible loathing for each of you that the people you care for...
Who, pray tell, lives life fearing how it will affect their next?
Oh, he's so smug. Look at his face. I love that. I'm pissed off by it, but it's so him. God damn. Oh my god.
You were right. He's out of his mind.
Listen.
You chose the wrong man for your little sermon. Next life. Souls?
God. Damn it. How can I get them to believe me? I've seen it all. But they don't have any of those memories. How can I convince them to believe something that hasn't even happened to them yet? How can I get them to release Morgana? How can I save her?
Michelle, please. You have to run. You're in danger here.
I would love to, but the door's blocked.
So, tell me, who told you about Morgana?
Morgana herself.
Who told you?
I'm telling the truth. I know what I know because she told me.
I suppose it doesn't matter where you got your information. Getting rid of you still means one less person who knows. Michelle. Kill him. Don't.
Oh god, fuck me. Can I play with him first?
No, do it quickly. Tired of listening to this madman's ramblings.
Oh, please, don't do this.
We're only here to save your souls, because we believed you weren't truly evil. So why?
Oh, all right. I'm not happy about it, though. You're putting more... Wait, that's not... Fuck me. There's so many voices right now. You're putting more than just your next lives at risk. You'll lose the people you care about in this life, too. People are going to die on the day of the Harvest Festival. Many people are going to die. You may be able to avoid that if you set her free, and also change your own fates as well.
I can't listen to this anymore. Kill this madman now! Don't, please. I'm begging you. Don't!
Really is a damn shame. I was hoping I could have some fun with you. Just an instant beheading? Probably.
Ah! Michelle!
It happens in the blink of an eye. The man steps forward, and the moment his sword's out of its sheath, I'm toppling backward.
Michelle! Michelle! No. Michelle, no! Why? No. Please, no. This can't be. Michelle, say something! Michelle, please! Michelle!
Giselle's scream fades into the distance as the three men watch. I make a heavy thud against the cold floor.
You clean up the mess, Mel. The last thing I want is that damn nun suspecting anything. Don't you vomit, boy.
Making him more of a mess and you'll be joining him.
All three of their voices are growing muted now, as my vision goes red. I realize I can see my own body off in the distance. What pains me most, though, is that Giselle had to witness that too. But everything's slipping away from me so quickly. I don't have time to come up with anything to say before it all goes black.
Oh shit. Ending 0. Dead end. Kinda want to know what happens next for this path. Probably the same thing. They just torture Morgana to death. Revenge. Blah, 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 blah. That was a choice. Yeah, when I said tell him everything, I meant like everything that, you know, we knew about what they were doing to Morgana. I did not mean for them to just be like, hey, I come from the future. I've seen your deaths. I've seen Morgana's death. The 1,000 years from now, and this is just a fake past thing. That's not what I expected. That was interesting. Well, let's continue on. Let's do this properly. Never trust Mel. Never trust Mel.
In response to his pressing, I tread carefully this time. We don't have much time, but it's in our best interest to tread carefully. There's too much we don't know yet. It would not be wise to make a rash decision. With him as tense and suspicious as he is right now, it won't be easy to get his key or persuade him to tell us how he ended up here. Furthermore, my experiences with the three shades tell me that if I'm not careful, I could be putting myself in unimaginable danger. A brief flash of what might have happened had I spoken too soon crosses my mind, sending a chill down my spine. If I want to get Mel on my side, I'm going to need something more. Something decisive. Something that'll convince him he needs to come clean and set Morgana free. Regardless, being cautious isn't going to mean much if I can't get them to let us stay in the mansion. We need to be nearby to keep an eye on things, gather information. How to go about that, though?
Yeah, I fucked up big time. Him being like, yo, a flash appeared through my mind. I was like, nah, we just lived that. That shit was painful. His sister's fate? That's what I'm thinking. Not even his sister's fate. Just be like, you know the blood is going to eventually kill your sister. It's not a cure-all. In fact, it's being poisoned. That's what he has to do. He has to use his sister against Mel. That would probably work.
Assuming he's not voluntarily involved, maybe all we need to do is ask for his help in setting Morgana free, and he'll work with us.
Perhaps.
Being so direct will only invite more suspicion, but she's probably on the right track. When I met his shadow, it was burdened with great regret. He begged me to help him. My remark about the saint's blood was based on stories I once heard about a person whose blood was said to have healing properties.
Stories?
Maybe they haven't made it out this far. I don't know. But they tell of a girl born in a distant village, a saint and the daughter of God. I thought that perhaps the nun might be the saint spoken of in the stories, and I was hoping for the opportunity to see a miracle performed with my own eyes.
I have to say, you look more angry than excited.
I didn't hide it very well, I guess. Maybe it appeared that way to you, but I've never had a very friendly face.
If you say so. As long as you're telling the truth.
I myself have to wonder, why did my remarks seem to bother you so much?
Oh.
Is there something more to this saint's blood than you're telling me?
No.
Something that would make you want to get me alone and interrogate me?
There's nothing. I just, you know, didn't want to scare anyone with all the talk of blood, since there's not actually any in it.
And I didn't know about the stories. So... It's just medicine. I swear.
As you say.
This actually gives him a really good opportunity. He should finish that story. He should talk about the saint's blood being medicine and say, well, you know the way the story finished off. The saint's blood eventually accumulated in the people's bodies and poisoned them to death. So anyone who was drinking that child saint's blood would end up dying themselves. That'd be a good way for him to be like, oh, my sister, no! It's got nothing to do with the saint in your stories.
To change the subject, could I ask you to convince the nun to allow me to stay here?
Huh? Weren't you listening? We can't take anyone in right now.
Which is why I'm asking for your recommendation. You live on the premises, don't you?
I'm more... a supervisor of sorts.
Then you should have some say in the matter.
Why?
Until the Harvest Festival is all that I'm asking.
Why not get a room at the inn? If you need money, I'll spare you some coin.
I must stay in this mansion.
But why?
Those are my instructions.
What?
You know the stained glass window in the chapel behind the pulpit? I was named after the Archangel Michael depicted there. The angel came to me in a vision, instructing me to watch over the festival here.
From where you were standing, you couldn't possibly have seen the window in that much detail. You couldn't... Oh, I get it. You've been to the church before, and you're just acting like you haven't.
There's a metal door off to the side leading to an observation tower.
Yeah? You can see the power tower from outside.
Inside is a long spiral staircase, not made of stone, but wood. There's a single door at the top of the stairs.
How? What are you really here for? All that vision stuff is a lie.
I am not here to cause you any trouble. In fact, I am on your side.
You show up out of nowhere and expect me to believe your nonsense?
All I ask is for you to allow me to stay until the day of the festival. If you can do that for me, then I'll make you the promise I could not before. I've not forgotten your pleas for salvation. I know you want to be free.
Let me guess. You saw that in a vision too.
If you want to call it that, then you can.
I've never once asked for you to save me. You're mad. But... fine. I've got nothing to hide anyway. If you say you're a friend, the Saintess should be willing to accommodate you. Wait, I already told her you were my friend, didn't I? I'll try and persuade her. I don't know what your deal is, but try not to cause any trouble, okay? For your own sake.
I won't.
Only until the festival. You're not getting another day out of me or her. And this isn't your home, so don't act like it is.
Of course. Thank you.
You know, I never did get your name.
It's Michelle.
Ah, right. After the Archangel Michael. Just like you said. Never really much cared for Michael, to be honest. He weighs your soul in one hand on his perfectly balanced scales, then delivers its punishment with his sword in the other. He's not an angel of salvation. Out of curiosity, could you perhaps be... No, never mind. It's turned into a bit of a storage area. But there's an open room you can use. I'll show you the way.
I appreciate your courtesy. I appreciate your courtesy. Shit, he did well there. I keep forgetting. Bright white hair, snow white skin. Everybody basically thinks he looks like an otherworldly creature anyway. So he went ahead and used that shit against them. That's great. Made him think, oh God, he might really be an angel. And I have been praying to God for salvation, for someone to save me. He literally saw that. It's just not Michelle he was praying to. A guardian anvil? Did I say anvil? Guardian angel is what I meant. A guardian anvil can kill me instantly. It would. I mean, if it fell on your head. Proud of him. Yeah, Michelle's fucking amazing in this scene. He's really good at acting like a witch or a supernatural creature. That's what he was really good at in his own timeline as well. He's just not so good at acting, you know, like a trustworthy puss. Well, this is just lovely. Is this his old room? There are cracks in the ceiling and the walls peeling off. There is a bed at least, but it's coated in dust. This was a storeroom when I lived here, as I recall. Yeah, just a storeroom.
Sorry about the condition. I didn't choose a bad room for you on purpose, I promise. If you want to sleep somewhere more comfortable, you're not gonna find that here.
Not a problem. I'm grateful to have a room at all.
If you say so. Well, I have work to do, so I should be on my way. I'll talk to the Saintess as promised. I imagine she'll make supper for you at some point. But do keep your crazy talk to yourself around her.
I'll make a note of it. Thank you.
See you.
Oh, damn. Yeah, they did make it work somehow. And we're back to Sissio. Every time these two are alone together, it's just like, hey, romance time. Let's enjoy this time we have with each other. Saying I am God is such a Fu-chan strat, though. Honestly, yeah. I'm pretty sure we've done that in other games as well. I'm pretty sure there was a moment in some other game where it gave me the option of being like, I am God. And we chose that immediately then as well. It's just so funny to me. I am God. Hear me.
We made it work. Somehow.
Somehow.
It's a lot of pressure being under that much suspicion, huh? My heart was pounding the whole time. And that the Archangel Michael came to me in vision stuff? I never expected you to go there. Why'd you tell him that anyway?
Because I didn't think telling him I know the future and I need your help to change it would have gone over very well. Oh, it didn't, my boy. We've been there, we done that. It fucked up. Besides, those who yearn for redemption have a tendency to latch on to the spiritual. I thought taking advantage of that would work to our benefit.
You know, I bet you'd make a pretty good con artist, Michelle.
I did what I thought was necessary.
I know. Besides, you have every intention of keeping your promise, don't you?
Whether or not Mel can be saved is up to him. I will lend him my hand, though.
Oh, you. You say it's all on him, but deep down, you know you're on his side. We're complete strangers to this, Mal, but I can't bring myself to think of him that way. We just met today, but it feels like reuniting with an old friend. He's the same old Mel.
And you were actually there, part of his life, which I imagine makes the sentiments all the stronger.
You don't feel the same way?
I don't think of him as a total stranger, no. However... Nothing. I was about to say something incredibly cynical, but I caught myself.
What?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
If you say so.
I was always the one with nothing to offer, powerless to be of anyone's help. So if anything's motivating me, it's not concern for the boy.
but a desire to prove that someone like me can do something.
Aww. Michelle, you've done so much already, you fucking dumbass. Do you know how much you saved Giselle?
My boy.
You fought so hard. You're getting through to Morgana even. You broke through to the point where you're in her past and able to fuck with it. He's done so well and he's still so worried about himself being worth anything. He's so self-deprecating, yeah. Imposter syndrome. Literal imposter syndrome. He's sitting here like, I mean, sure, I managed to survive this far, but... I'm nothing special. I can't do anything. Maybe I could someday. I thought he was going to say, if anything, it's because you're here with me, which would have been cute. But I guess that wouldn't have been cynical.
It didn't take much arm twisting to get him to give us a room. So who knows? Maybe he'll come over to our side easier than either of us expect.
Him giving us a room was not simply out of kindness. Keeping me nearby allows him to keep an eye on me. He doesn't trust me. But he also doesn't know enough about me to decide what to do yet. He needs time, and doing this gives him time. If he decides keeping me around is not to his advantage, he will act accordingly.
Do you really think he'll do anything to hurt you? I was a kind boy and, well, to be frank, I don't think he has the spine for it.
It's hard to say, but even if he doesn't, we still have the other two men to worry about. Nevertheless, his cooperation will undoubtedly be the easiest of the three to gain. We were fortunate to run into him first.
What makes you say that?
Did you ever have a chance to see the shadows trapped in the mansion?
Shadows? I might have, but around the time Hayden Rhodes passed away, I wasn't really there anymore. I stopped thinking. Stopped trying to make sense of the things inhabiting the house. I'd become merely another part of the cursed mansion.
I was only able to converse with them after I'd reclaimed myself. I suppose much like the rules differ between the realms of the living and the dead, so too do they differ for those who have lost their grip on reality. As I was searching for a way to get you out of the tower, I encountered and spoke with the three men's shadows. Of the three, Mel was the least threatening. He bears a great deal of regret. He yearns for someone to save him. I heard him muttering, "This isn't what I wanted." He doesn't want to be involved in this. Someone else is holding the reins. My first guess would be the Lord. But regardless, they are not equals in this endeavor.
If he wants out, maybe he would have agreed if we told him we're here to save Morgana.
Carelessly revealing our hand at this stage did not seem wise. It wasn't. It would have never gotten to this point if it was so easy to stop.
So I guess our first task is to earn Mel's trust.
Morgana's death is in 3 days. We have until then to get all 3 keys.
It won't be easy. I mean, we weren't even present in this world until today.
Exactly. We have no one to vouch for us. No one who even knows who we are. But we have knowledge. Quite a bit of it, in fact. We not only know what happens in this era, but you showed me their next lives as well. From that, we can deduce how they might behave and to whom they have ties.
You're right. We do. We know things we should have no way of knowing, and we can use that knowledge to our advantage. Their various interpersonal relationships are where we can get our edge, I think. They each have their reasons for locking Morgana up, and if I'm right, they're doing it for other people. It's these powerful bonds driving them. Mel's driving force would be his sister, for instance.
Are they mere bonds? Or is it fate that ties them together? You're right. We should find and talk to his sister. Mel is more likely to act if it's coming from her than us.
I agree. If his darling sister tells him to stop, we won't have any reason to continue his involvement.
Knowing how the first tale ended makes me slightly uncertain. But for now, we can work under the assumption that he does genuinely care for her. He genuinely cares for her. Even in the original First Door story, he cared for her. She was just, you know, sweet home Alabama. You know, she cared for him a bit much. A bit much. The Lord is not the boss theory. Honestly, that's the thing. Like, we haven't seen Maria in this timeline. Every time we see Jacopo, he's by himself. Which tells me, I mean, they've just said it's because of the bonds with others. I don't think Morgana knew about Maria in this timeline. But I do reckon Maria is here in some level. And so, yeah, maybe Jacopo has some redeeming qualities in this one, or just maybe he's not in charge. Maybe it's Maria. Maria was pretty fucking evil in her timeline. So curious about the Maria part. Yeah, it's got to be interesting. What about Jacopo, though? He was never in love with Maria. They were just friends, right? Yeah, but again, bonds doesn't mean love. He said the bonds that keep them together. He did have a strong bond with Maria. It was like a sisterly relationship as well. At least while they were together as children. It all got twisted when other things happened, but they had like a familial bond when they were young. Who knows? We could find out that she's the bad guy throughout all of this. Maybe she wanted to make the money. Maybe she's the one who's been pushing him to get money. Maybe she's a slave in this timeline. Maybe he just wants money so he can buy her back. Maybe they were like childhood friends, but he worked his ass off to become like a respected individual, gain money and become the mayor, but he still hasn't got enough money to buy her free from slavery. Who knows what's going on yet? We'll find out. Theories, but no actual answers.
What do you want to bet she's somewhere nearby? I mean...
She will be. It was her death that sparked the chaos on the day of the Harvest Festival.
Right. It was.
Hmm?
No, you're exactly right. But what I was going to say is that people tend to keep those they care most about close by.
It would appear I have a bad tendency to focus too much on the facts. That was entirely unnecessary of me. Giselle did not need to be reminded of that. I'm sorry.
Huh? What for?
For being careless with my words. Inconsiderate.
No need to apologize for the truth. Besides,
you and considerate are like oil and water. And today, you're the fire to my oil. God damn it, these two are so fucking cute together.
We have 3 days to stop this tragedy. Let's get to work.
Let's. We'll probably have more luck asking than just searching for her. If we can't find Mel, the nun might know.
Off we go.
Yeah, these two are adorable. Every time they get alone together, Sissio plays, they fucking flirt with each other. Michelle doesn't get it. I mean, he didn't even in his mind there, he thought she was feeling sad about other things, when really she was like,
I was trying to be romantic, you idiot. I was saying, you know, you keep me close, you love me, blah, 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 blah.
3 days is so little time. Tell me about it. I've played Majora's Mask. Doesn't work well. I love this sprite with his eyes looking up. As I step into the chapel, I see an old man waving to the nun as he heads for the door. The man is practically beaming, and judging by the vial in his hand, he's happy about more than simply having the chance to see her. Is that saint's blood? According to Morgana's account, a disease began spreading through the city at the Harvest Festival, eventually eradicating the population. In a time like this, where medical knowledge is so limited, a plague would be almost unstoppable, and the sight of so many people dying so quickly would appear to them the work of a demon or a curse.
Come from the future, so we know just how dangerous this is, but they have no idea.
Morgana described it as a tale that could only have taken place in that era of miracles and spirituality, and about that, she couldn't be more right.
Could we maybe warn everyone against taking the medicine? I assume the sickness was caused by them ingesting blood at any rate. It's not medicine they're being given.
But bottled disease, like some sick joke.
If we could convince them to stop taking the Saint's blood, maybe that would prevent the city from being destroyed. But the fact that it's being distributed in the house of the Lord and peddled as a miracle cure plays right into their deep-rooted spirituality. Would it even be possible to convince them otherwise? And besides, it's not them we came here to save, but... no. That's veering too far off of our intended path. We need to find the truth and save Morgana's soul. Putting ourselves out like that is only going to get us unwanted attention, make people suspicious, and we don't have that kind of time. Yeah, you're right. Sorry. It's just... knowing what they're doing to themselves, I couldn't help but think that maybe there was something we could do. Especially considering how it all turns out. I understand the sentiment. Or rather, I understand your reasoning. But for me, Morgana takes priority over all of them. And you over everything. Releasing Morgana's soul should save yours as well, Giselle. If we can eliminate the mansion's darkness, then you won't have to be trapped as it's made. I have no interest in being the hero of the masses. Let's go ask about Mel's sister then. Okay. I fucking love the little MK at the end of that. He had such deep thoughts there about how much he wants to save her, how much he loves her, and he's doing everything for her. She doesn't hear any of that, so she's just like, okay, let's move on. That sounds good. Okay. Michelle is the I'll sacrifice the world for you trope. Yeah, he did say she's adding oil to his fire. He's burning brighter now, and he'll burn down the entire world if he has to. He just wants Giselle to be safe. Is love. It's cute though. The one thing I was hoping he would do, just buy a bow and arrow and a couple of bits of paper and just launch some arrows through the window. Maybe get a message to Morgana. Give her the fairy tale that everybody talks about in the mansion. The fairy tale where somebody says to the girl in the tower, I'm coming for you. Don't worry, I'm going to get you out of there. Give her just a little bit of hope right now when she's not even fucking eating right now. At least if she could eat, she could be a bit stronger. If there's hope, it's something. Let her have hope. Yeah, because I mean, if he fails anyway, it's you know, it's game over kind of thing. So at this point, he may as well let her know, I'm trying to save you. It does take away from some of his time to do other things, but can she read? Shit. You know, I don't know. Maybe she can because, you know, it's a scripture thing, but maybe not. Giselle is what happens when you only level up strength and ignore all other skills. Oh, man. And Michelle is what happens when you're very wise and very intelligent, but have a 0 charisma stat and a 0 strength stat. Man is weak. He's very emotionally strong. Yeah, he's straight up like willpower, max. Intelligence, pretty high. Wisdom, full. And then strength, charisma, defense, all super fucking low. They try their best. Yeah, they balance out each other. It's fine. With each other, they're a perfect party. Oh, shit. What did I... oh, God, how do I... No. Damn it. I always press the wrong buttons. I turn my gaze back toward the nun to find her kneeling in one of the pews. She bows her head and begins to whisper a prayer. There's no one else in the chapel. Now's the perfect time to ask. Hearing me approach, she falls silent and turns to face me, wearing her usual disarming smile. Hello, Michelle. Mal was just here. He told me everything. Can't turn away a friend of Mal's, now can we? Sorry for turning you down earlier. No worries. I did a very poor job of explaining myself. So, did you need something? Let me guess. Medicine? No. I'm in perfectly good health. I figured you were lying. Yeah, I mean, I didn't act very well at that point. Combined, they're one functioning adult. Combined, they're one, like, perfect statted adult. But, yeah. They do their best. Pauline. Yeah, Pauline saw through his bullshit. I can ask her about Saint's Blood some other time. While I have a number of questions about the man she's close with, too. Right now, Mel's sister is priority. Are you familiar with Mel's younger sister? She has flaxen hair, much like him. Oh, you mean Nellie? Are you her friend too? I would say we're more... You're better off just saying you're friends. Friends. Yes, I have those. What about her? I would like to speak with her, and I was wondering if you might know where I could find her. I love that. I love that she had to jump in and just be like, just tell her you're friends, you fucking idiot. Thank you, Giselle. Yeah. Otherwise, that was going to be very weird. It's like, friends, no, I know of her, and now I wish to stalk her. Tell me of the young child's location. He's trying his best. He certainly is. He certainly is. Ellie should be down at the cottage, I believe. The cottage? Yep. That's where I stay, too. She stays with Nellie? Holy fuck. They are a family. We're fellow obese rats. That's not how that sentence works. Although I have to say, this nun uniform. God damn. Why? Why isn't that form-fitting? Yep. That's where I stay too. I don't sleep in the mansion itself. So you don't live here, but only work here? Right. For one, there are men who live here. The Lord likes to show up on occasion too. And we can't have a nun wandering around while he's here. So, you and Nellie live together then? Yep. We have for about 6 months or so. Ever since she and Mel showed up. I wanted to let her stay with her brother. But since this is technically church property, we have to keep the boys and girls separate. I see. Gotta save room for Jesus after all. Wouldn't want you, you know... hugging? Hand-holding? Yeah, I suppose hand-holding would be the really bad sacrilegious one. It suits Pauline, she's so innocent. Very true. I'm so glad to hear Nellie's got a friend, though. What? She's not from around here, so she doesn't have many acquaintances. And with how sick she can get, she doesn't spend much time outside. Which is a shame, because she's such a sweet little girl. I am her friend, of course, but I've got responsibilities. I can only be around so often. So I'm sure she'd be delighted to have someone else to talk to. It would be my pleasure. Could you, tell me the way to the cottage then? My friend's cottage. I am friend to the young child. Oh, sure. It's not that far from here. You go down. You're not supposed to do that in a church, Pauline. Can't be telling him to go down. Holding hands before marriage. I know, right? They're gonna have to censor that. In fact, I may have to take this VOD down. That's too far. Pauline is so unsuspecting. She is so damn innocent. She's just like, oh, you're Nellie's friend. I've never met you before, even though I've lived with her for the past 6 months. Mel never mentioned you today, and he loves his sister. But okay, I'm glad to hear it. So, hey, as long as they get married first. The church used to be the ones that taught people about, well, not about that. They taught about missionary. That's why it's called missionary. But still. The directions I got from the nun led me to a place I know from my own time. It's the same building where the man who had been ordered to keep me under surveillance stayed. Sunlight seeps relentlessly through the trees, and I find myself having to look down at my feet as I follow the path. It's blindingly blindingly bright. Painful. How are you holding up, Michelle? I'll be alright. The sun's past its peak. In a few hours, it won't be nearly as bad. Don't push yourself, okay? Okay. The trek is a reminder of just how inconvenient my body always was. And having this chance to experience being alive again comes with the good parts and the bad. But now is hardly the time to complain about my sensitivity to the sun. Oh, God, I love that track. We're about to hit another one, huh? We're probably going to hit another Rhodes family trap. Aw. No, you can't, not like goats. What the fuck did I just read? It's the nun dress, isn't it? Yeah. And Michelle in the sunlight. Michelle's always been good looking. Did you see fucking Yuki Ma? Look at this cape. Yukimasa's fucking styling in this timeline. Jacopo had all those smug expressions. God damn, man. His sensitivity. God damn it. Said sun sensitivity just like me. I mean, even further, to be fair. He does have the red eyes. The red eyes and the very pale skin. They burn very easily. The emo drip. I freaking love it. It looks so... And Agaha even added like my Legatus logo to the cape. It's so cool. I look like I'm coming out of Castlevania. Fucking love medieval clothing. I'm sorry. Ah, it's fine. Yako and Yuki looking good, not gonna lie. Everyone in this game. I should say, except for the one we're about to see, because, you know, obviously. And Mel. I didn't even like Mel when he grew up, honestly. When he grew up, Mel still kind of looked too, you know, pretty for me. Too tiny. Too much of a twink. There's a certain level. It's not long before we reach a clearing. A small cottage surrounded by a small garden coming into view. And crouching by a flower bed, picking flowers, is the flaxen-haired girl. Oh, she's so adorable, though. She's so tiny. Mel, you need to get this girl a fucking sandwich. Preferably a whole roasted pig. Are you Nelly? Though several details of her appearance don't match my memory of her, she still has that distinct hair. It could be nobody else. This Nelly is considerably thinner and looks rather frail. The effects of her being ill, I presume. She's so tiny, poor baby. Who are you? I like the long hair as well. It makes her look extra innocent. This Nelly has done nothing wrong to anyone in the world. She's just pure, sweet, innocent, defended by her brother. Literally living with a nun. God damn it. Doesn't deserve this shit. My name is Michelle. I have a few questions to ask you. Can we talk for a bit? I would have thought she'd have said something by now. Perhaps she's one of those few children who actually listens to her parents when they fucking say not to talk to strangers. You're being way too blunt, Michelle. You've gone and scared her. What else was I supposed to say? You have to approach slowly, carefully. Go on, give her a smile. A nice, soft smile. Smile. He's gonna end up fucking doing like an evil grin at her, isn't he? Oh, god damn it, Michelle. What the fuck is that? One eye closed? Oh, you're lucky you're a beautiful man. That still looks creepy as shit, my boy. I'm only here to talk. Oh, god. I'm only here to talk. There's nothing to be afraid of. Okay, that is definitely not a nice smile. Can't even see it and I can still tell. What did you expect? I can't just smile on demand. Eek, it's the bad man. Bad man has come to kidnap me. Save me, dearest Mel, before this bad man does bad things to me. I fucking love her. That's a terrifying thing to hear, but at the same time, the dearest Mel immediately coming back out. Oh god, she's just like she was in the past. And I miss this track. This is the perfect track for how she was as a child. So like, how to say it, head in the clouds. She believed everything was a fairy tale back then. All of her life was just a stage play. Is this hilarious? Yeah, it is. I hope Mel's here. I hope Mel comes running out of the house with a sword and it's like, Nelly, what's that? You again. This is amazing. Calm down, please. Oh, he's still got the one eye way opened. He's doing his best. He's in pain during this. I'm not going to do anything to you. Don't get any closer. I know you're trying to do bad things to me.
I'm not going to do bad things to you. I couldn't even if I wanted to.
Don't think that way, Michelle. She could have meant attacking or pulling her hair. She's a little girl, you idiots. Don't move, or I'll call the guards on you.
But please calm down. I mean you no harm. Honestly.
That's what all bad men say.
Oh, her face is adorable. No. Giselle, don't just watch. This would be a fantastic time for a little advice.
Got it. Maybe she'll calm down if you mention Mel?
You're a genius. I'm a friend of Mel's. He was just telling me about you and how you wanted someone to talk to. He asked me to keep you company.
Mel asked you to come talk to me?
He did. Do you trust me now?
So that makes you his friend then?
As much as it pains me to admit it.
Michelle, what on earth possessed you to say that?
Slip of the tongue.
You and him... Is that so?
Yes.
Pretty old to be friends with my Mel. Look at her face. She's immediately possessive of him as well. She's like, bitch, why would my Mel, my dearest Mel, hang out with an old man like you? He's my Mel. He hangs out with me.
Angry child. I fucking love these. Oh god, these sprites are incredible. Oh, especially with the child version. Like the eyes are so big.
Are you really, really, really his friend?
Really?
And prove it.
How so?
If you're really his friend, then you should be able to tell me all about him.
Why in God's name would you ever subject me to that? I fucking love how he acts like a big brother to Mel as well. He's like, yeah, I guess I know Mel. I unfortunately know Mel. Are we acquaintances? Yes. Do I have to call him my friend? Yes, I guess.
Do you not like Mel, Michelle?
That's not it. We're just incompatible.
Okay, here we go.
I'm gonna have to actually answer questions, am I? Oh shit. Let me just save real quick. He's gonna ask me questions about his personality and shit. God, we need so many save slots today. I need a social interaction advisor in my life. Yeah. I want somebody who actually understands humans. Somebody who's actually social to just be in my head, like, not 24/7, but just when I, like, mentally call for them, like, hey, Giselle, how the fuck do I talk to this person? This person has too much energy. What do I say? How do I normie?
Okay, here we go. First question. What's my Mel like most of all?
Oh, that's his dearest Nelly, of course, his princess. Only one answer to that question.
He loves Nelly more than anything at all.
Nelly.
Think so too. I think I'm his favorite thing in the whole world. I'd like to believe that's what he thinks. I think it'd be wonderful if I could always be his number one.
Yeah, I played her like a fiddle. Her excessive love for her brother is still out in full force, I see.
Second question. What kind of person is my Mel?
A coward? Oh, but he cares about people. He's a sycophant. He's a spineless chump. He's a nice guy. We'll say that for her. For her benefit. What happens if I... Oh, God. Do I want to get a bad ending? I really want to click it. God. Fuck it. We roll.
How could you?
Misspoke.
Claim you're his friend, and you go and call him spineless? You're not his friend at all, are you?
No, I am. I just believe in order to be friends with someone, you need to acknowledge and accept the good and bad aspects of them. Well, that's what Didier always says anyway.
Fair enough, I suppose. I don't think he's spineless at all. Maybe he acts differently around you. He's my prince, after all.
Oh, her face is so cute. How the fuck did I survive that? It's a tempting option. I mean, it worked. I don't think she really cares about the answers. She's just like,
he's my belly. He's my Mel.
Okay. I don't particularly care for that world myself. It reminds me too much of Morgana's incessant harassment.
Okay, final question. Describe what he looks like for me.
Let's see. Hit me with it. I try not to scrutinize other men. He's decently handsome. I'm far better looking. Oh, god damn it. I mean, we rolled these dice once. Let's be fair. Michelle's fucking gorgeous. I'm far better looking. Her face.
She's like, what? You old man with your grey hair? You think you compare it all to my prince?
Giselle's face. Even Giselle's like, you fucking idiot. You know, we're gonna have to fucking see you die again. I'm not happy about this. His face as well.
That's not what I asked.
You're just full of surprises today, aren't you, Michelle? It sounded funnier in my head.
I'll admit, you do have a few things in common with Mal.
Such as... I love Michelle here as well, immediately being like, elaborate. I don't think I have anything in common with that spineless weasel.
He's not really all that masculine, and neither are you. You know, at least in appearance. You might make an okay prince.
She really hit him with the fucking gender effort.
You don't sound very flattered.
Why would I be? She said I wasn't masculine.
Not everyone has to be big and beefy. I like you just the way you are, Michelle.
I know you're trying to make me feel better, but...
Well, I still ask them my questions. You're not a complete stranger, it seems. Sure, why not? You can be my mouse friend.
She wasn't even like trying to talk to him about it. She wasn't even like, yeah, you can be my friend. She was testing if he was good enough for her Mel, her prince. I love Nelly. And yeah, Giselle like trying to win him over, being like,
oh, it's okay. I like you just the way you are.
At least he still got called a prince. She didn't say,
oh, you don't look masculine at all. You're more of a princess.
It worked out fine. Why, thank you.
This is great. I was sure you were a bad man.
Well, that's the wrong... Whoops. Why is this the first impression everyone ever has of me? Never that I'm someone decent.
Any friend of Mal's must be a good person. Oh, an amazing person.
That's quite the faith you have in him. Especially since two of his friends are like the worst people I've ever met.
Why wouldn't I? He's my big brother.
Oh, that hits kind of hard, actually. Her being like, yeah, of course I trust my Mel. He's the best person in the world. He's my big brother. And fucking Michelle sitting here like, yeah, my big brothers. One of them executed me. The other one painted me as a girl, destroying my mentality for 13 years. That's some circular logic. And despite all of that, he still did love them. He still did trust them. He believed in them.
Is it just you? Is Mel not coming?
He's rather busy at the moment.
Oh, always has something to take care of, that Mel. He's hardly given me any attention these past couple months. That's okay, because today I've got you to keep me company.
Yes, you do. I can't stay long, though.
Alright, just stay until sundown then. You had something you wanted to ask me, didn't you? Well, if you're a good enough friend, I'll tell you anything you want to know.
And how do I go about that?
Talking. Lots and lots of talking. You have to keep me entertained.
I'm great at talking. Yeah, you're asking far too much of me. Wow, he just straight up said it.
She's not asking much at all. She just wants to talk.
You think someone who spent 13 years in isolation knows the first thing about holding a pleasant conversation?
Hey now, I was there for a year of that. I'll help you come up with topics. So go on. Do you not want to talk to me?
No, I do. I'm just not much of a conversationalist.
Okay then, instead of talking, you can sing. Never seen a minstrel before. I've always wanted to know what kinds of songs they sing. Will you show me?
I've never seen one myself either, but I have heard secondhand accounts of the songs of traveling jongleurs. Very well then. I'll teach you a song an old acquaintance of mine heard while traveling.
Hey, I can't wait.
Here goes. Her fucking face. Oh god, he can't sing either. I thought you could at least sing, Michelle. Come on, man. Oh, even Giselle. Giselle looks like she's in pain. She's just thinking to herself.
Yep. That's the man I'm in love with. Can't sing worth a shit, doesn't know how to handle children, doesn't know how to converse. That's the man I chose to be with forever.
The silence is deafening.
I'm shocked. I don't think I've ever heard someone sing so badly.
Oh my god.
Me neither. I'm flabbergasted.
Let's hear you try then.
It's enough singing for today. I don't want my ears to fall off.
What a vicious little girl.
I know. Let's bake something.
Bake? Something?
Yep, come on inside. I made some nice jam earlier today. I want to make it into a pretty little pie. You get to help me with that.
I'm not much of a...
Come on, let's get a move on. Either help, or you don't get to be my friend.
As you wish.
This is not going to end well.
Yeah, I'll say, this is going to go terribly. He can't clean, cook, or exist normally. He's so real. Is that real, though? He lived alone for 13 years, man. He should have learned some of those skills. He let everything get so dusty. He always just ate plain-ass food. Oh, my God. Michelle trying hard. He's trying, but he's not succeeding. I mean, he surely saw Giselle cook a few times. If anything, Giselle can at least tell him how to do things. Nellie's 14, by the way. I honestly thought she was like 8. Like, she is severely malnourished if she's 14. She is baby. Giselle's just like ready for the pain.
Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. How on earth do you manage to turn a pie into this monstrosity?
I gave it my best shot.
There's only one explanation. You're possessed. It's true, he is. But I'm a perfectly good chef. Michelle's just naturally terrible at it.
God, could this go any worse?
I can't give this to Mel. Jerk! dimwit! Loser!
Oh my god, she's really hitting me. I'm sorry.
Well, I guess we've got no choice but to eat it ourselves. I'll set the table.
Whoa.
I'll make us some tea while I'm at it. You know, I've always dreamed of this. Sitting around a table with a friend, having snacks and just talking.
Oh.
Yep. And for that, I can deal with a little awful disgusting pie. Just too bad I couldn't share it with my Mel, too. Dearest Mel.
I see.
For all her complaining, she seems to be enjoying herself. I can only imagine how lonely she is out here. While she may act all bright and cheerful, beneath it is a real sense of isolation.
And the same can be said about the girl behind the first door. As vivacious and pushy as she could be, you could see hints of loneliness behind it all.
Her brother was practically all she had while she lived in the mansion. But if I were to guess, that's not the life she really wanted. I bet she would have preferred to be able to go out and play with friends.
Being born into a noble family takes away a lot of your freedom.
Even in such drastically different time periods, she's still the same girl inside. Actually, maybe the parallels extend beyond her as a person and into the courses of her two different lives.
Perhaps that means all those who will be constructed in Morgana's wish are destined to lead similar lives. Though, destined might be putting it too nicely. I love this. This is adorable. I was gonna say, like, when he was freaking out about the fact that it somehow still worked out, I was like, well, yeah, she has literally no friends. Everyone's told you that. All she has is her brother and the nun works all day, and her brother's always disappearing. Plus, I mean, let's be honest, just being told she was 14 kind of threw me. She looked like an 8-year-old to me. And honestly, like, anybody under the age of 10, they don't really judge too harshly other than, like, based off of, like, appearances. As long as you have a gentle appearance, like, children will normally be okay with just about anyone. We'd die of alcohol poisoning if we took a shot every time she mentioned Mel. Yeah, it's her favorite subject. It's like the only subject she knows a lot about. She looks so young. Yeah, the fact that she's 14 is crazy to me. But she's adorable. I like her. We can adopt her. We can steal her from Mel. We're not taking Mel, though. Mel kind of sucks. We'll see if he gets some development after this. But right now, he kind of sucks. Nelly.
Hmm?
I would be glad to lend you my ear if you would like. You can talk about the weather or your brother. Anything you want.
You will? Great. Take a seat. Got lots I want to talk about. More than you could possibly imagine.
Oh, fuck. You know what's really hitting me? She reminds me of... I don't even remember her name. Build a Little World with Me from Rakuen. I think her name was Susie. The one who collected all the marbles. She's got that same kind of feeling where, like, nobody ever talks to her, so she just wants to talk about anything she can when you meet her. Sue. It's just Sue. Okay. Oh, she's so adorable. God damn it. You know what? We will take Melon. Just because Mel needs a goddamn father figure in his life to teach him how to be less of a gutless fucking coward. Other than, you know, he does do his best to protect his sister. That's why we're really taking him in. He's a good kid. He just needs a little bit of fatherly reinforcement, if you know what I mean. We'll deal with him. We'll deal with him. A spine? Exactly. We can get him a cybernetic spine. We have the ability.
And you'll never guess what Mel said next. I mean more to him than anything in the world.
God damn it. She's just going to keep talking about... Okay. It's not just Mel. That's fine.
So I'm growing flowers out in the garden, right? Well, when I've got enough of them, I'm going to make a big bouquet and give it to Mel.
It's still about Mel. Okay.
Back at home, we've got this really, really big yard. This huge tree. I used to take naps under when it was nice out. So what do you think about the tea I made? The flower petal is what really ties it all together.
hope it's an edible. I hope it's not a bad flower petal.
Ah, and you won't believe what happened after that.
Who no? Oh, yes. We'll make a man out of him. We'll send him to the forest. You guys can teach him.
Care for another cup of tea? I'll make it as much as you can drink.
No. Thank you. I'm fine. I love this face on Michelle. This face right here where he's like embarrassed and shy but trying to like look normal. It's great. I feel like all I did was nod and listen. And the bulk of it was about Mel, no less.
I haven't talked that much in ages. Time sure flew by, huh? The sun's starting to set.
You and the nun not speak much.
We do. It's kinda... I don't know. Not really the same with her. It just feels, I guess, like she's too important for me to waste her time. Being the lady in charge of the church, pretty much the whole estate.
And what about Mel? Does he not visit you very often?
No. He does. He comes to see me a lot.
Then why?
He hasn't been himself lately. My old Mel would always happily listen to whatever I had to say. But now, he seems kind of distracted. It sounds like he's really busy. When he visits, he doesn't stay for long. He has to go back to the mansion at night. I'll try to get him to stay longer, but it never works. And he always avoids the question when I ask him why I can't. Feels like he's hiding something.
Knowing what he's hiding, I can understand why he wouldn't want to talk about it. He could never tell his precious little sister that he and 2 other men have a girl locked up in a tower and that he's stealing her blood for her sake.
I wish things could have stayed the way they were before.
The way they were before?
And it was just the 2 of us living together. I know we're more stable here and I can get the medicine I need from the church. But I'd rather stay being sick than be so alone.
You said you came here around 6 months ago.
Yep, it was just the 2 of us before that. Well, before that, at our old house we had a bunch of servants. But I never really liked it there either. That many people around. I just felt more alone. I liked it so much better when it was just me and Mel.
Is that really what you want? To be sick and in constant pain?
It's better than being alone.
Fuck, that's deep, man. That's so sad. Just being like, yeah, I could take the pain of the illness. I could take the pain of like suffering physically. But it's the suffering of like being neglected. Not being with the person she loves. That's what's hurting her the most. Now she's sick and alone. I mean, she seems to be doing better. She definitely seems to be feeling better thanks to the blood, even though it is probably just a placebo effect. But yeah, she just wants to be with Mel. And honestly, I feel like that happens a lot. In fiction and in real life, there's a lot of times that people are like, oh, I want to do my everything for you. And because of that, I need to constantly be away working on something because I want you to be happy. And meanwhile, the other person is just like, nah, just chill. Just be with me. Just have more time with me. Have a healthy balance instead. She's strong too. Yeah, she is. She has 1 goal in every timeline. And it never works out for her.
Mel just doesn't get it. He doesn't understand that the loneliness is so much worse. Or maybe that's just a guy thing. They don't get what it's like to be ignored. It feels like to be left in the dark, not knowing anything.
Oof. We don't understand. No. We think saving their lives matters above all.
Huh?
Even if there's a cost to saving that life, we're incapable of gauging how great it is. We're unable to see how egotistical,
How self-serving our actions are.
Aww. That was a good moment for Michelle. That's Michelle realizing when he made the first wish with Morgana. When he fucking locked Giselle in the tower. I mean, even before that, it's him, like, presuming he knew all about her, asking his mother instead of just talking to her like she was an actual fucking human being. But yeah, I think that also connects a lot to him being like, I'll die for you, Giselle. I will go out a fucking hero and you will live on without me. And beginning all of their pain just because he didn't listen to her. All the times she just said, I don't want to be alone. I don't want to live without you. I'd rather die with you. Michelle took that to heart. Yeah, Michelle getting emotional development even this far into the story is fucking amazing. God damn. He's finally seen through that whole, like, chivalry thing he had in the past where it's like, no, a man has to lay down his life for other people. A man has to be a knight. A man has to do this. A man has to do that. He's just like, you know what? You know, fuck that. Maybe that's not the best even for the women that we're supposed to be protecting. Maybe. Maybe we should actually care about the people around us and, you know, do what they ask us to do. Actually listen to them. He has the best character development. Yeah, he does.
Are you talking about yourself?
Yes, he is, kiddo. The same could be said of Mel as well, I imagine.
Mel's still around, though. He's there. But it's like he's trying to avoid me. All I want for him is to be here. To be with me. That's all I really want. He doesn't even have to be a perfect fairy tale prince.
Have you ever told him that?
What?
Have you ever told him that he doesn't have to be the perfect brother? That you'd be happy with just having him there? Have you ever put those feelings into words?
I'm always telling him. I want him around.
And that he doesn't have to be your prince to do so?
He's already said he will be my prince. And he always smiles whenever I talk about it. So how am I supposed to turn around and say he doesn't have to be my prince anymore?
I know it's not your intention to force an ideal image upon him, but unconsciously, subconsciously, that's what you're doing when you talk like that. And Mel, he's trying to meet those expectations. Actually, he may not be conscious of it himself, and he just believes deep down that that's the kind of person he's supposed to be. Or more accurately, he seems to have a need to make himself look good to others. He believes that if he's good to others, they'll be good to him in return.
Am I a burden?
I can assure you, he's better off with you around.
But I am a burden to him right now, aren't I? Be honest with me.
Yes, you are.
Does Mel not like me anymore? Is that why he's been avoiding me?
I promise you that's not the case. At the very least, he's doing what he's doing now because of how much he cares about you.
You promise?
I promise.
I love him. I love my Mel so very much. Too much, in fact. To be honest, I know I do. I understand that, really. I know I'm making his life difficult. But Mel's all I have. He's the only person I can latch on to. And I can't control my feelings.
It can be difficult to tame your emotions at your age. There's nothing wrong with that. However, you should have taken stock of those emotions, sorted through everything you've got on your mind, and then sat down with him to talk it out. Even if those things you feel seem wrong or unspeakable. You should have opened up to him, taken the time to figure out what works best for the both of you. You too needed to face the things you carried in your heart. The things your brother carried in his.
By not doing so, you end up never quite on the same page. Small misunderstandings piling up until it all comes crashing down. If they had just talked it out, communicated their feelings to one another, maybe their tragedy could have been avoided even with Morgana's purse in play. If Nellie only had a chance to come to grips with her feelings for Mel, then maybe things wouldn't have escalated the way they did. Her actions that night were arguably hysteric, but she wasn't always like that. I'm sorry. That was out of line. None of this is any of my business, I know. No need to apologize. You're a very curious man, you know that? Huh? We only met a couple of hours ago, but you talk like you've known me my whole life. Like you can hear everything I'm thinking, see everything in my heart. Did Mel tell you all of that? No, he did not tell me much. I didn't think so. He doesn't know me that well. It's not too late, is it? If I talk to him, really tell him how I feel, you think Mel will listen? I know he will. It won't make things worse? It won't make him uncomfortable? There is a chance that rifts may form at first. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, this whole Sweet Home Alabama, you know what? Who am I to tell you? Talk to him about it. Eventually, those cracks can be filled again. And I promise you, the result will be something much better than if you had held it in. It will all work out. Okay. Next time I see Mel, I'll tell him. I'll tell him he doesn't have to try to be my prince. Good. You really are a curious man. You're the first person to ever talk to me like I'm a real person. Everyone loves to say how sweet and how adorable I am, but that's it. I was only ever to be their make-believe princess. You are a real person, I assure you. Thanks. You know, after talking to you, I feel a whole lot better. Like I can do anything. I'm glad you came by today. And I'm glad I could meet you in person. It's weird. It really feels like we've known each other our entire lives. I've known of you for some time. Or perhaps I should say, what you will become. Huh? Yeah, you're going the wrong way, Michelle. Oh, no. Ignore me. Was that supposed to be a pickup line? Bad, Michelle. I'm still too young for that. No, I wasn't. And now you're getting flustered. I swear that's not what that fucking was. Giselle? I know. Jeez, do you really think I trust you that little? Sorry. I just had the most wonderful idea. Oh? Yeah. Instead of being my friend, I'll let you be something even better. Huh? You're my second brother. Second brother? Brother is much, much more special than a friend. But obviously you can't be my number one. Yeah, I said it before Michelle did. I'm blanking. She's taking a liking to you. This is good for us. I'm not sure how I feel about her putting so much trust in me so quickly, though. The amount of time it takes isn't important. What matters is you listen to her, you understand her, and you treated her like a real person. In her eyes, you're someone she can depend on. You not want me as your sister? Actually, I was the youngest child, so having a younger sibling would be... Be what? Come on, spit it out. It would be... rather nice. Oh, he's so shy. You bet it would. Who wouldn't want an adorable little sister like me? That's a bit narcissistic, wouldn't you say? Well, it's true, isn't it? Go on, tell me I'm adorable, dearest Michelle. Dearest Michelle? Oh, shit. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, look at this smile, though. What? Well, don't just stare at me. If my Mel were here, he wouldn't bat an eye. Please, don't compare me to him. You know, now might be a good time to tell her about Morgana. Part of me feels like I would be taking advantage. Oh, wait. Now wouldn't be a good time to talk about Morgana? Part of me feels like I would be taking advantage of her newly earned trust. But it would certainly be easier to bring up now while she holds me in such high regard. She's much more likely to believe me. Alright. I agree, now's probably the best chance we'll ever get. Especially considering how little time we have. I can't shake the feeling I'm rushing things. But at this point, all I can do is go with it and pray it works out. If we had the time, I think we'd all like to hold off. Nellie looks like she's having so much fun. And even you seem to be enjoying yourself. No, I'm just... It's nothing to be ashamed of. I'm having fun watching you myself. Let's do it. Let's tell her about Morgana. We have to do it at some point anyway. Yes. Let's. That is freaking adorable. The fact that he's just like, oh no, I don't want to be enjoying myself in front of you with another girl. And she's just like, bitch, it's a child. I love children. Have fun. Be adorable. This is what you might have been like with our future children. This is what you might have been like if we had a normal life and you would come down to the village with me where the children loved me before everything went horribly wrong. She clearly loves children as well. I forgot she has a younger sister as well, so yeah. She's got that big sisterly vibe as well. The pickup line thing shocked him too much, yeah. He's like, I swear to God, that's not what I'm trying to say. God damn it, man. He's doing his best. Actual child? Exactly. Crying for Michelle, this is so wholesome. It is. I liked what he said about like putting too much pressure on someone to be perfect as well, because that harkens back to his older brother Didier, where at one point he considered Didier this perfect knight, and he considered his slightly younger brother, the artist, like perfect in his own way as well. He was so shocked when Georges didn't act like a fucking hero and save him when he was being pushed up against the wall by that shitty artist, man. He was so shocked that Didier didn't understand him and the fact that he wanted to be a knight and then everything that happened at the end. But at the same time, Didier was a knight, a holy knight of the fucking Catholic Church. So yeah, he had that pressure from everyone around him, including his mother, including everyone else who was calling Michelle a monster and a demon and wanted him beheaded and wanted him rid of. I do like that this story like tries to humanize the bad parts of the stories as well. Like it's already humanized as well, like the fact that when you're poorer or like when you're a woman you have to get married off, when you're poorer you have to do whatever you have to survive. But it also hits the levels of like, well, when you're a noble you have to do what your parents and society expect of you. It really tries to humanize everybody in the story and just say, hey, we're all just doing our best to be true to ourselves. And sometimes we fuck up, sometimes we look like the villains to other people's stories, even though we're just trying to survive and we're doing our best to move forward. I like that too, projecting an image on someone can really pressure them. Yeah. I'm not sure if I talked about this on stream recently, but I also recently watched Encanto, like a couple of, maybe even a week or two ago now. I remember that song where it's like this big strong sister, the oldest sister, is talking about how much pressure she's put under because her power is super strength, so everybody just makes her do all the heavy lifting literally, and how much pressure that puts on her. That song is so good for that shit. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, they're doing it really freaking well in this story. Pressure's gonna tip, tip, tip. Exactly. My favorite song? Me too! Although I like the first one as well. La Casa Maribel. Anyway. Sorry, let's get back into this. I had a lot held up there for a while because I was like, I want to get to the end of this conversation because it's deep. But I have a lot to talk about when it came to like Didier and Georges and all kinds of other things. Nelly, do you mind if I ask you a question?
What is it, dearest Michelle?
That's fucking adorable too, by the way. I forgot to add to that. The fact that we're now a dearest. We really are like brother level. And Mel and fucking Pauline both did it as well. We're like, oh, don't you want to be our brother? Come on, you could be our brother. You could be the older one. That's so cute.
Ask me anything you want.
Have you heard of something called saint's blood?
You mean the medicine?
Yes. Except it's not actually.
I know, yeah. It's actually the saintess's blood, not medicine. But no telling.
You... What? That's my reaction. I mean, she thinks it's the saintess's blood, but she knows it's blood and is still drinking it.
One day, before we moved here, when it was just me and Mel, the saintess came to visit. My mind had been all foggy for a long time, like I was not quite asleep but not quite awake either. But when I heard her soft, pleasant voice, the fog cleared a bit. And then, she performed a miracle for me. Blood is awful and gross and terrible. The saintess, hers is different. Hers is pure.
So you're saying you know everything, Nelly? After the about the observation tower and...
Huh? The tower? What about it?
Yeah, she doesn't know about the tower. So when she was at a really bad state, remember Morgana actually visited them and gave the blood directly to Nelly. So yeah, she vaguely remembers that, and she remembers it in her mind as the saintess. She thinks the saintess Pauline showed up and gave her blood, even though it was Morgana at that time who gave it willingly. And now she thinks the saintess is bleeding herself for other people, even though it's Morgana who fucking tried to save her life. That's so fucking sad. Morgana saved her and she's like, oh, the saintess is so nice, she hurts herself for us. That's where they keep her.
What? No. The saintess is always in the chapel. And she stays there with me. She comes back here at nights. In fact, she should be here any minute now.
So, she thinks the saintess is the nun and not Morgana. No, Nelly. That blood comes from...
I'm really, really grateful to her. She didn't just perform the one miracle. She's been taking care of me while I'm here too. So whenever I see her, I always say thank you. I thank her for sharing her blood with me. And she always says, it's nothing, with a big smile.
Nelly. No. The nun has no idea. She just assumes Nelly's thanking her for giving her the medicine.
I owe the saintess my life.
Well, Nelly, she's not the one you should be grateful to.
Huh?
The girl you owe your life to has been locked up, suffering and alone, even as we speak.
But the saintess is at the church.
The girl who came to visit you is not the nun everyone calls the saintess. Her name is Morgana.
What are you talking about, Michelle? The saintess is locked up. Stop that. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Please, believe me. While you were lying in bed, sick and barely conscious,
Did you get a good look at the saintess who gave you her blood? You didn't, did you? You couldn't make out any details, because your mind was a haze. And then, when you arrived at this estate, you met a woman who people called the saintess, giving out medication known as saint's blood. So you assumed she was the one who had cured you. That's the story you chose to believe.
If what you're saying is true, and where's the other saintess? The one who came to see me?
At the top of the mansion's observation tower. The door to the tower is locked. She's imprisoned there.
And how do you know this?
Because it wouldn't be wise to tell her that I'm from the future just yet. That would only serve to confuse her further. All I need to convince her of right now is that Morgana is being held in the tower. Here's an idea. Perhaps I can borrow from the story the white-haired girl told Mel. I received a letter.
Letter?
There's a single window far out of reach in the chamber at the top of the tower. A dove flew in through the window, and so she wrote a letter tying it to the bird's leg and releasing it in the hopes someone would come to set her free. That letter ended up in my hands.
If that's the case, then who locked her up? Was it the saintess? The one I know?
No, I don't believe the nun is aware. I think she's simply doing her job in good faith.
Then who?
Michelle. I know very well that what I'm about to say will likely crush her. But I can't let that stop me.
Who would do such a terrible thing?
Ellie, I want you to brace yourself for what I'm about to say. There are 3 men participating in Morgana's imprisonment. And one of those 3 is your brother, Mel. I understand that's the last thing you wanted to hear, but please believe me, I would not say something so upsetting lightly. I wish to save Morgana, the true saint. And I would like your assistance. Without your help, I can't get her out of that tower. I need you to get through to Mel. Otherwise, both he and Morgana will remain entrapped.
That's not true.
Ellie.
You're lying. You have to be. My Mel would never do something so horrible. You're a terrible liar.
It's true. I swear to you.
You think I'm gonna believe that? My Mel's an amazing, wonderful person. He's not cruel and evil. He's good and kind like a prince. A prince would never lock someone up.
I know you're not blind, Nellie. You can see that all your prince talk has been putting pressure on him.
So? You think that's gonna change my mind? He has no reason to do any of that.
But he does, Nellie. He's certainly not happy about it, no. But he's doing it for you.
What do you mean?
He needs her blood to keep you healthy. So, to ensure he always had a supply.
No.
And despite that, Saint's blood probably doesn't even have healing properties. No one benefits from doing this. Not you, not Mel, and certainly not Morgana. And I don't think anyone can stop him. except for you.
No one listen to me.
Did you not just say you would talk things through with him?
Just... Shut up. Stop talking already. I'm done listening to you.
Ellie.
I'll never believe you. You're not my brother anymore. You're just a horrible, horrible man. But you think you ought to march in here and try to make my Mel into the bad guy? And after I made you my second brother? What's wrong with you? I trusted you. I ate nasty pie and had tea with you. You're just a mean, evil man here to turn me against my Mel.
I know you don't want to believe me, but I'm telling you the truth. Every word. I beg you to open your eyes. Ask him yourself. If you don't believe me, then ask Mel about Morgana. I guarantee you, you'll panic.
Enough. Enough already. Get out of here. Get out this instant.
Ellie.
Don't say my name. Just go away. Get out of here. Now. Don't want to see you ever again. Should have chased you off the moment I saw you. Get out now.
I pray you can find it in yourself to open your eyes and face the truth.
Get out!
One last thing before I go, Nellie.
What did he do? Did he hug her? What was the plan there? What did he... one last thing? What? I want to know what happened.
It was my only option. I know that. But I feel like all I accomplished by telling her was bringing her more pain. It's a difficult balance.
We just have to pray that you were able to get through to her. I'm sure she'll come around.
If only we had a little more time. In 3 days, it will all be over. Morgana and her entire web of people connected to her will die.
Yeah, it doesn't even say it in the catch-up. Damn.
That's not enough time. Let's return to the mansion and look for Mel. I would like to speak with him. If there's a chance we can get even the smallest bit of Nellie's feelings through to him, maybe he'll have a change of heart.
Hopefully.
It's hardly going to be elegant, but it is what must be done.
Did he hug her? That's what I was hoping was going to happen. I was hoping he was going to be like,
one more thing, Nellie.
just like hug her and be like,
I understand your pain. I understand your feelings. I've been locked alone in isolation for longer than I can take. It gets better. There are people who will care for you.
something like that. He did really good in like ensuring her throughout that whole process her feelings were valid. Like, he was the fucking master of that shit. Considering he's so antisocial, he is so good at listening to people and so good at like coming to understand their viewpoints without judging them, which is funny since he's named after Archangel Michael, who, you know, judges souls and then swings the sword. Meanwhile, he listens to everything and never swings the sword. He instead just says, understand. Move on. He just lost the chance to have a normal moment, though. He must have felt connected finally. Yeah, he really liked the idea of being the big brother. It felt good to him. Too busy judging himself. He really is. Oh, God.
Hey, you must be the new girl. Did you just get back? The Saintess was telling me you went to see Nellie. What do you think? Sweet girl, isn't she?
That she is.
Oh, she can be a bit of a handful at times. I'm glad you could keep her company for a bit.
I have to do, it's how I get into the voice, guys. Chill.
You kept a lid on all your crazy talk, right? She treated me to some tea. Nothing more. Ah, the stuff with the flower petals in it, yeah? She thinks it's some kind of charm to make it taste better. Girls seem to have a thing for stuff like that.
You know what would be really funny? If her little tea that she always makes with the flower petals, wouldn't it be fucking hilarious if it's like a medicine? If she's accidentally discovered the perfect cure to her illness, and that's actually why she got better, is because just the placebo effect of the blood at first, followed by her accidentally making a herbal remedy for whatever the fuck is wrong with her. It would be, yeah, it would be so funny, right? If she's been healing herself all this time and she didn't need the blood, and she didn't need even a placebo effect. God damn. They've called attention to like the petals in the tea so much at this point that it's like, is there something there? She should patent it? No, she should give it to people for free. That's how it should work.
Now, could you spare a bit of time for me? We need to talk. Oh, sure. Can it wait a bit, though? I have to run a little errand after supper. When I'm done with that, I'll meet you in your room. All right. I think the errand is bringing Morgana her meal, presumably. We might be able to catch the three of them opening the door if we trail Mel. It's too big of a risk. Mel's already wary enough as it is. I concur. And we don't know how the other two might react either. It's best to play it safe. No one's going to come to our defense if we're caught. Not at this point in time. So we're better off waiting in our room. Agreed.
Yeah, we don't want to get caught by Yukimasa, that's for sure. Although, you know what's going to be really fucking sad? If this takes all 3 days, if we literally, one day for Mel, one day for Jacopo, well no, one day for Yukimasa, and then one day for Jacopo. If we get them convinced to like let Morgana out, by the 3rd day, even though, yeah, that's the day where she actually dies, she's probably already locked into death by that point. She's probably already so weak. Even trying to feed her, she'd end up just like throwing it up. Trying to give her water, she wouldn't be able to keep it down. That shit would suck. I mean, I guess that would keep the timeline proper though. Fuck.
Though winter has receded and spring is well upon the land, there's still a sharp chill to the night air. Even with the window shut, the wind still manages to slip through the cracks, making the candle flame waver. Neither Giselle nor I say much of anything. But nevertheless, when she does speak, the sound of her voice, soft and pleasant, relaxes my nerves. The faint sound of her breathing reminds me I'm not alone, but she's there, always watching over me. When the candle is about half gone, the door swings open.
Sorry it took so long. What did you want to talk about?
You didn't bring anyone with you?
No, I didn't. Who did you think I would bring?
No one. I was just checking. I seem to remember a time you brought some people in my head, ended up separated from my shoulders. Now,
I'll get straight to the point. You're afflicted with a great deal of remorse, are you not, Mel?
Pardon?
I know what you're doing, what you're involved in. I know the girl at the top of the observation tower very well. Her name is Morgana, and you have her imprisoned in the tower. The door requires 3 keys to open, of which you possess 1. You need her for her miracle blood.
How?
I came here to stop you.
How do you know any of that? It's not possible. She could have told anyone. Did one of them tell you?
No, it wasn't them. I was told all of this by Morgana herself.
How could she?
What I'm about to tell you is going to seem impossible, but every word of it is the truth. I am not from this time. Many, many years after her death, Morgana's soul told me what happened to her.
Oh, what are you even talking about? She's still alive. You're not from this time? What? Are you?
Can you come up with any other explanation for how I would know everything I know? There's a single window in the room at the top of the tower, a small insignificant thing that sits high up on the wall, and entirely useless for communicating with the outside world. In 3 days' time, during the Harvest Festival, Morgana will die. And I must prevent that from happening.
Prevent it?
To do that, I need your key. Will you give it to me?
There you go. Talking nonsense again. You know, I warned you not to kick up any dust. For your own sake. But I guess that didn't get through, huh? I don't care who you are, or where you came from. All that matters is that you intend to stay in our way. What, did you think I was just a helpless little boy? You could take my key without any trouble? Well, you'd be right about that. If it was only me, stealing my key and setting her free would be a trivial matter. But it's not only me. And the other two, they won't hesitate to kill you. Your life, anyone's life, means nothing to them. You don't know what they're like, how terrifying they can be. They're killers. I'll tell them everything you told me. I'll tell them you know our secret. And don't come crying to me when they come for you. I warned you.
Is that what you want? Will you find comfort you seek by being their devoted little slave and keeping Morgana imprisoned in that tower?
What else can I?
If you feel at all ashamed about your part in this, if you want to do something to correct it, then you need to take that step. You can't fix this problem on your own, no. But I am here to help.
I'm not ashamed. About anything.
Don't lie to yourself.
Don't act like you know how I feel. The hell is your deal anyway? You show up out of nowhere spouting all this "I'll save you and I'm here to help" rubbish?
You need to do this. For your sister.
See, now that's ridiculous. If I wash my hands of this, I won't have access to the witch's blood anymore. Without that, Nelly can't get better. She'll die without that blood.
Her blood has no miraculous healing powers. You only believe it does, making it appear to work.
You're mad.
Morgana's blood is not curing Nelly. In fact, it may well be killing her. If you keep giving her that blood, Nelly will also lose her life during the Harvest Festival.
Whoa.
You're standing on the precipice of a horrific tragedy, and you're going to take everyone down with you if you don't turn back now.
What are you?
All three of you are going to lose everything on the day of the festival. And there's only one way to prevent that. You have to set Morgana free!
You're insane. If you think I would ever believe that. Nelly's going to die? Could you have told a more mean-spirited lie? You're the one who's trying to kill her. I'm just trying to save her.
And you're going about it the entirely wrong way. Do you have any idea how lonely your sister is right now? You should be at her side. That's what you should be doing instead of stealing a poor girl's blood.
I've heard enough. What do you know? If I lose Nelly, I'll have no one. My whole world will collapse. It's the only way I could keep that from happening. This was my best option. My only option. So no, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep Morgana locked up, and I'm going to keep stealing her blood. And I'll hand you over to the other two. I'll have them kill you. You'll regret ever showing your face. Now, is that really true?
Oh, you dumb fuck. Witness the consequences of your action. Dearest Nelly, not gonna ever be able to look at you the same way again. No longer her prince. Piece of shit.
Whoa. Do you really have the Saintess locked up? Why? What are you doing here, Nelly?
Oh.
That man told me I had to talk to you. And he said if I didn't have the courage to do it myself, to wait outside his room tonight. Because he was gonna get the truth from you.
Genius plan, honestly. I didn't even see that coming. That's actually so fucking genius. And I did not at one point think he would manage to convince Nelly after all that to follow him. Oh my god.
You conniving son of... You were planning this all along? Why would you tell Nelly? Why would you bring her of all people into this? Mal.
Oh fuck, wrong one.
Tell me, Mal. Is it true? Nelly, are you really keeping the Saintess prisoner and stealing her blood? And you said you would have him killed. I never thought you were such a terrible person, Mal. I can't believe you would do such despicable things. Oh, you're not my brother anymore. Nelly!
We shall go after her.
Yeah, she needs somebody right now. And only one of us is a brother. Honestly, wait 1 minute. Oh, fuck. Shit, fuck. This button. I think her brother should go after her. Her brother needs to have a proper talk with her. But we both kind of need to go talk to her. I don't... I should go after her. This may be bad otherwise. Although I think I should drag Mel with me.
We have to stop her. Bring her back.
Yeah, maybe leaving Mel by himself isn't great. But Giselle told us to do this, so that's on her. Honestly. Nelly!
Don't follow me. Just go away. Leave me alone.
Stop. If you run away from him now, Mel will never come back from this.
And why did you tell me? Why did you tell me what he was doing? If you hadn't said anything, everything would still be fine. We wouldn't be in this horrible mess.
Yeah, but Morgana still would.
If you hadn't said anything, could have kept on believing him.
No, things wouldn't be fine. Why can you not see that? You shouldn't put your faith in your ideal brother, but your real one, the boy in that room stricken with regret. If I hadn't said anything, the facade would have ruined you both sooner or later. No. In truth, your relationship was already broken. You were simply ignoring the spreading cracks. I know on some level you'd realize that Mel was keeping something incredibly important from you. And that secret was tearing you apart.
There's nothing good about this, though. I will never go back to the way we were. We can never go back to what it was like when we were kids. Just the two of us playing together every day, having fun.
Everyone's childhood comes to an end. The flow of time is impartial. You cannot fight it. What you can do, what only you can do, is choose how you want to change.
But...
I'll admit, I am the one who opened your wounds, and now I'm putting the responsibility of tending to them onto you. It's cruel, I know. But if you don't come to terms with Mel and make him withdraw his participation, even greater suffering awaits you far in the future. It's not over yet, and you cannot let this be where it ends. The bonds you formed over the years, they've not broken yet. And you can do what I was never able to. You can still repair your relationship.
But I'm scared. Scared that my brother, that my Mel could do such terrible things. That he could say... He would kill you. He used to be such a good brother. He was always so kind, so friendly to everyone. But it was all a lie. It was all a big act to fool me.
No, it was not all an act. There was truth to it. He is a kind-hearted boy, an ordinary young man, whose kindness was twisted by circumstance. And it doesn't matter how good a person someone is. Everyone has the potential to do terrible things when backed into a corner.
You think you know everything?
I know that much. Nellie, if you want your brother back, you have to act now. Please, you must take action.
But I'm scared. What am I supposed to say to him? I don't know.
I'll be there with you. You don't have to face this alone. There's more to this story than we've heard. We don't know how he got himself involved in this, and I mean to get the rest of it out of him. And you need to be there to hear it.
When I hear what he has to say, I try to say something I shouldn't. If I try to say something that'll ruin everything, you'll stop me? You're the one who told me to open my eyes and face him. You're the one who made this whole mess. What am I supposed to do if all this destroys everything I have? You said you'd be my brother, right? So be a good brother and help me out here. Promise me. You'll make sure nothing goes bad.
I can't make that promise, but I can promise I'll be there for you and try not to make it go bad. I'll do my best. This may not work, though. She's gaining and losing brothers at an extraordinary rate. She needs to have one in the bag no matter what.
We'll do that. Won't you?
I
shall. Just say yes. We won't let this go bad.
Have faith in yourself. Faith that you put their relationship on track to recovering. Promise her. Give her the courage she wants from you. You have nothing to fear. I'll be there for you. I'll help you both.
Okay. I'll do it. I'll go back.
Thank you, Giselle.
Oh, don't mention it. Now let's go see what he has to say for himself. Let's draw back that curtain.
Yes. Let's.
Yeah, let's see exactly how he got into this with Yukimasa. And then eventually the dude as well. Jacopo. Love this power couple so much. Yeah, they're doing great. She is backseating, but she's doing good backseating. He needs it. We need it. God damn it.
Nelly. Well, what did you come back for? To ridicule me? I'm not the brother you thought I was, huh? Not at all. She wanted me to be. It's all over. Everything Michelle said is true. There's a girl imprisoned in the tower. A completely innocent girl. The girl who saved your life, in fact. Go on. Tell me how cruel and terrible and evil I am. I'm no prince. Here's an idea. Why don't you make him your new prince?
You can do it, Nelly. Ask him.
You have your reasons, don't you? You have some reason for being a part of this, right? A reason? Yeah. I have a reason, all right. I wanted to save your life. I needed her blood to cure you, so I had her locked up. Tell me the truth. I don't remember much about when the Saintess came to visit, but I do remember a little. I remember her saying she would gladly give whatever she could to get this to the sick and needy, which means you had no need to lock her up.
It would seem the tale Morgana showed me was true. She really was a saint.
Yes, she was. Tell me the truth, Mal. Tell me everything.
There's nothing to tell.
There is. I know it. There's more to a story than just the facts. The things you thought, the things you felt, are all pieces that combine to make the whole story. Isn't that right, Michelle?
You're exactly right.
If you hadn't said anything, we could have gone on with our lives as normal. Oh, Mel. We couldn't have. I thought so too at first, but it's not true. Our normal lives ended long ago. Tell me the truth, Mel. No matter what it is, I can handle it. Oh, Nelly. You can't. A girl like you who dreams of becoming a princess couldn't possibly bear to see how hideous her brothers become. How can I know? If you don't say anything, though. It's how it's always been with us. You were nice to me, and that's all I needed. I never looked beyond the surface. I made you into my ideal brother, and I latched onto that image of you. You're a kind person, Mel. You really are. So kind you played along with my fantasy that you were a prince. You don't have to act for me anymore. I want to know the real you. I'm all done being a princess. I'm just your little sister now. Nothing more. Your one and only little sister, Mel.
You need to do... Well,
You need to do this, Mel. You need to tell your story. Until you do, we have no way of understanding what you've been through, what you're going through.
No way. If I tell you, you'll lose any hope you had left in me.
As Nelly has, you need to release yourself from your own idealized fantasy, Mel. You have someone right here who will accept you for who you are. I know good and well just how hard it can be to have someone dear to you see a side of you that you didn't want to show them. I think you want to get it off your chest, though. And I think you want forgiveness. Fantasies are not everlasting. They all crumble eventually. Show us the real Mel. Tell us your story, without embellishments or omissions.
Mel. Oh. Okay. I'll tell you. Not like I have any other options. Nelly, if at any point you can't bear to hear anymore, so be it. You're free to leave whenever you like. I won't go anywhere. I can almost guarantee you. I pray that ends up being true. Alright. Here goes. The whole story, from start to finish, of how I ended up in this mess.
It begins. A door within a door. Door 8.1, I guess. We're into door 8.1. Strange. How long does this go on, chat? Is this something I can do within like 20 minutes, or is this going to be a long thing? Doors indoors? Ah, hell yeah. Flashbacks within flashbacks. Stories within stories. Inception? It's pretty Inception. This is pretty long. Oh god, long. What the fuck? The first two said it's long. It's 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, we're not finishing this today then. We'll stop here for today. Wait, 10 minutes for Mel's story? What? I'm so confused. Some people said not long, like 10 minutes. Other people said 1 to 2 hours. This is going to be long, 1 hour at least. Okay, we're probably going to stop here for today then. Sounds like a good stopping point. We're just under 4 hours, which is good. I think we've got some confusion. I think people thought you meant the whole door. Oh, I just mean Mel's story. I just mean like him doing his flashback. If that's different. If it's the whole thing, longish. You're going to finish the game in 2 more streams. Wait, really? Oh, shit. You know, I just meant Nell's story. 30 minutes, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Yeah, not the whole door. I just meant like Nell's backstory. Hour and a half. 20 minutes for the story. It's around 30 minutes. Yeah, we'll stop for today. We'll stop for today. We'll continue this soon. Seems like a good point. I have saved so many times today. But yeah, if it's a little long, we won't risk it. People are suggesting I'll be able to finish this game within 2 to 3 streams. That's kind of wild. I thought we still had a long time to go. But that's cool. To be continued? Hell yeah. We'll cut out and head back to just chatting for now. Otsu for today? Thank you. Turn that music up. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling a bit like... My body's a bit tight today too, so I'm glad we're stopping early. If it had been like 10 to 20 minutes, I would have been down to see the flashback, but if it takes that long, yeah, we'll stop for now. We'll continue it soon, don't worry. Can't believe we're that close to the end. That's wild to me. If people are correct. I mean, keep in mind, a normal person's gameplay for like 2 to 3 hours. With all the chatting I do between things, yeah, extends quite a bit. Don't know why I feel so tired today. Maybe it's the air. I don't know about where you guys are. We've got some very polluted air where I am. It fucking sucks. It's all the fires that are happening in different places. Normal person? Yeah, normal person just reading a visual novel. I mean, reading a visual novel, normally you can just fly through it. It's why anything that's like a text-based game, I need to like double or even triple the length that people expect it to be. Because yeah, when you're doing like all the voices and like also talking between things, it extends a lot. First time catching Fata Morgana live. I loved every minute of it. Thank you so much for the stream today. No problem. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I had a wonderful time too. I'm so thankful to Ageha Snow for the awesome assets we've now got. I just realized I haven't been using the Jacopo one. I have a Jacopo one. I was like, oh sweet, I have 2 of the 3 characters. When I was already done with the scenes involving the mayor, then I was like, wait, I have Jacopo's hair from like before. What the fuck's wrong with me? Oh, god damn it. This is how I be in life. I remember things after. Hey Fulgur, hey chat, glad I could catch the Zatsu. Yeah, it won't be too long, Zatsu. Like I said, I'm feeling pretty rough today. I don't know why. Maybe it was waking up in a bad mood. Waking up to some bad news. Maybe it was anything. Just too annoyed with Jacopo's whole personality. But his faces, though. His faces be kind of sexy. That was fun. Yeah, I'm going to try and get through the super chats ASAP. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is the book stream. I wanted to do Streamlabs today, but maybe we'll save it. Mommy Poco, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Hello, I may have disappointed Fu and Confidants the other day by not understanding super chat rules correctly. I'm sorry. I will understand correctly and support you in good faith. Looking forward to today's stream. It's okay, Mommy Poco. Honestly, don't worry about it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy belated birthday. It's just, yeah, I just have a rule that says, like, don't specifically ask me to say certain things. Because a lot of people will just drop in and be like, hey, here's $3. Like, tell me how beautiful I am. And I'll just have to be like, nah. But then it seems kind of rude if people show up and say, hey, it's my birthday. Tell me happy birthday. And I'm like, happy birthday. Like, it makes like a double standard kind of thing. So we just cut it out, all of them. If you tell me it's your birthday, I'll probably say happy birthday. If you tell me you're going for like an interview, I'll probably say good luck. If you tell me you did an exam, I'll probably say good luck. If you tell me you just passed something, I'll be like, congratulations. Like, that's pretty natural. But if you specifically say, can you say X to me? I will give you the middle finger. So yeah, honestly, no worries. It's just, yeah, it's one of the rules that I wanted in there to make sure that people didn't start trying to abuse that and making me say whatever they wanted me to say, like a fucking puppet with a hand up its butt. We do not want to be in that position ever. LP, cat ears, Otsufu. I always enjoy Fata Morgana. I love the way they write all of their characters, and I hope you have a good rest after this. Me too. I might go straight back to bed. I'm not even kidding. I do feel rough for some reason today. And it's not even my back. It's like all over. I hope I'm not getting sick. This is not the time for that. But yeah, no, the way they write characters in Fata Morgana is so good. They really, like, I love that about Michel, that he just like listens to people's stories and says like, hey, you have to understand the whole story. Then maybe you can come to accept it. You don't have to be like, ah, yes, you're a good person, but you have to listen at least so that you can actually understand what went on. I love that about him. Yeah. And the fact that he and Nelly are both together, just like, hey, you just need to tell us, man. There's someone here who wants to know. There's someone here who wants to be with you. Yeah. Thank you for donating the food funds, cat ears. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you for joining the stream. Ria, thanks for today's amazing stream, Fuchan. No problem. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely day. You sure? You always seem excited. Do I, though? I mean, I'm excited about a lot of things. I did want to continue the story, but yeah, I didn't think I could do like another hour. So it was like, if it's like half an hour, maybe. But yeah, taking a good break would be nice. Maybe take a salt bath or take a shower? Shower would be nice. I actually already had a shower this morning. That might be part of it too. I woke up at like 7 a.m. and then read the news and was like, couldn't go back to sleep. So I walked dog extra early. I had breakfast extra early. I had a shower. I laid down in bed again for a while before I came upstairs to stream. It's just a weird day. It's just a weird day. We'll see how it goes. Sigh, another great wholesome angsty stream before rest. Atsufuchan, please rest well. And reverse Uno card. You guys better all rest well as well. Tomorrow we're going into the Talkie Talkie stream. We have to be ready for that. I don't even have a list of what my 10 favorite books are yet. Shit. I was supposed to have written that down on my day off, but day off was super busy this week. Hopefully I'll get that done sometime tonight if I'm feeling better. Otherwise, I guess we'll just freeball it. I know what my number 1 is, but other than that, it's like, shit. I've never tried to list my favorite books in like a top 10 format. I never really tried to list anything in a top 10 format. It's more like a, here's like 50 things from the genre that I really freaking love. I don't know which order that I'm in most of the time. With book series, I definitely have a number 1, but other than that, I think it's just going to be like, hey, here's 9 others. Shame that you didn't get to wear the fancy nobleman outfit. It's fucking Jacopo in my chat? Fight me, Jacopo. Man really came in and said, ah, poor peasant. You have your tunic from Mel. You have your cape from Yukimasa, but you will never have my styling threads. Fine, Jacopo. I see how it is. I've got your hair, bitch. Your hair's better. I like the fluffy, floofy hair. Such a funny comment to read because I read it first and I was like, that's kind of funny. And then I saw it was by Jacopo and I was like, God damn it. Don't pressure the artists. But at the same time, the hair's perfect. The hair's perfect for the role. Mecca, thank you so much for donating the feud funds. Morning, Fulgur. It's been a while. I really enjoy your Fata Morgana streams. Otsufu, rest well, and have a good day/night. Reverse Uno, you have a wonderful day/night. Thank you so much for joining us. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Joyce Leia, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Who just donated so many? What the? This is they were raining before that. Lala, what the? Madu, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lala, thank you for the 20 and then 50 gifted membership. And now they're all falling into my jacket to keep me warm. Thank you so much for donating the food. No, it's not even food funds. Thank you all so much for donating to the membership pile. It's so lovely of you. I hope people don't mind getting shoved into the sheep pile because they're here. But thank you all so much. I was wondering because the sheep kept pouring down while I was talking earlier. And then suddenly they started exploding. And I was like, who's doing a thing? Thank you guys very much. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Sorry. I hope you have a wonderful rest later too, Joyce Lee. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. And thank you for being here. And Alba Shizuo. I love Michelle's personality. He's grown up so much through the story. I still remember how he was in Door 5. Always love you sharing your aspects/theories. TY for the stream and congrats for 3.0. Yeah, I can't wait to show you guys the 3.0. It's Friday. Can I show you guys? No, I'll save the schedule for tomorrow. But yeah, I will say this. One of the things that we're doing next week, is we're going to do a stream where we essentially make up scenarios for like an otome or a dating game kind of thing. And then what I'm going to do the week after is do my actual, so the week coming, we're going to make up like dating game kind of scenarios for Legatus and for Archivist. And then the week after that, I'm going to like compile the best ones, make like a little roleplay thing out of them. And that's how I'm going to do my 3.0 reveal, is I'm going to have like all these scenarios where I won't say yet because we'll invent them together, but like based on like the different emotions that I have, we're going to go through those as if they were sprites in a dating game, with me just like reading what you guys set up for the prompts, followed by what would my reaction be to different things. That should be fun. Yeah, I thought that'd be a good way to like tie it in and let you guys like share you guys' perspective of things. So that's one of the special one-off streams we're doing next week. The other one, of course, will be Papers, Please, because that one absolutely dominated. Sounds dangerous. We won't let it get X-rated. Don't worry. Which I'm making him own Fanamoru. It won't be that good. Will it be a normal stream? Yeah, I'm not going for a membership stream for this. The next membership stream we'll do. I mean, we're actually going to get a membership gift. Is it tomorrow? Is 30 days has September, April, June. Yes, okay. So tomorrow we actually... Do I want to do it tomorrow though? I mean, tomorrow is the 1st of July. So soon is what I'll say. Whenever my next break is, which I believe is Wednesday. It's either Wednesday or Thursday. Whenever my next break is, we have our new like wallpaper coming out. And 2 music tracks this time. I'll make sure I actually put the music tracks up on the same day. So that's going to be on the membership, and I'll probably, even though I don't have a membership stream planned, we'll probably eventually do one for catching up on, for finishing The Last of Us season. 1st of July already? I know, time is flying. The censorship got gifted. That's freaking hilarious. But yeah, I agree, Albert Shizuo. Michelle's personality is amazing. He's grown so much. It's lovely to see like all the things he's done wrong in the past. Putting too much expectations on people, judging people poorly based on his own trauma, all of that kind of thing. He's now like seeing other people doing and being like, hey, chill. I know it seems that way right now, but take it from me. Take it from Grandpa. Maybe don't do that. Maybe relax a little bit. Think about it a little bit. Imagine some different scenarios. Yeah. Thank you for donating the food funds, Albert Shizuo. Link click is on the way. Link click is coming in mid-July. We'll see what happens with that for now. Sukareto. I ba in peace. Yukimasa's drip is so sheesh. Otsufu, I really enjoyed today's stream. It gave me lots of different emotions, especially during Nelly and Mel's part. For real. Nelly and Mel were a very complicated pair in this one. I liked how Nelly even worked through the fact that, oh, I think I like my brother too much. Like, she was able to actually remember that shit. Well, figure out that shit in this lifetime. Whereas, like, in the fucked up timeline where Morgana was cursing them, it was straight up like,
oh no, I'm the only one for Mel. Mel only needs to love me. He's my Mel. Precious Mel. My Mel.
In this timeline, even though nothing's gone too bad just yet, she's already like,
I think I like him too much. I think I put too much weight on him. Am I a burden to him? Maybe I...
Yeah. She just needs some other fucking friends, man. In both timelines, she needs to, like, get out there, have some other people, fall in love with somebody else. If she ever... Like, that's what was interesting as well, with Michelle, like, pushing her and being like, yeah, you need to talk to him about that. And me sitting there like, that's going to be a difficult conversation to bring up. With the whole, like,
oh, dearest Mel, did you know that you're the only man I've ever fantasized about?
Him just sitting there like, what the fuck? You're my sister! No! Oh, dearest Mel. God damn it. Imagine. Yeah, imagine. Oh, God. Maybe a lot of different... Yeah. The emotions during that part were fucking fantastic. Because it was like a deep moment of like, Michelle just being like, hey, I'm not judging you. I'm just saying, if you talk to him, you'll be able to actually move through this. It may be awkward as fuck for a while. But you'll be able to actually be siblings again. Whereas if you keep going down this path, I've seen where it ends up. It ends up with you wearing somebody else's fucking scalp. It does not go well for you. Maybe Morgana added the Sweet Home Alabama. Maybe. But the fact, well, yeah, it could be that she has like really intense emotions for Mel in this life, and it's not Sweet Home Alabama in this life. It's more just like,
oh, he's my everything. He's my prince. I couldn't live without him. He's the only one I care about,
kind of thing. Yeah. Maybe it isn't even like that way in this timeline. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them either way. It's fun. It's fun. I mean, it's fiction. Lean into it. Go nuts. 36 Supachaya. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. Thank you for streaming today, Fuchan. I really enjoyed this stream. Me too. This really relaxed me. This made me feel a lot better after everything. I was thinking about canceling this stream, but I'm glad we did it. We got some drama. We got some pain. Oh, we got some happiness as well. We got so much cuteness between Giselle and Michelle. It was great. And yeah, it was nice like hanging out with you guys and like sharing this story and having a good time. She was clingy. Yeah, she was. But they don't really have guidance for how to feel about all this either. No, they don't. Especially not... Well, in both their timelines, they never really learned about things properly. And yeah, even in her second timeline, she never got to leave the house until it was being shopped off for marriage perspectives, so that's not great either. But thank you so much for donating the food funds, Sipachaya. Hope you have a wonderful evening. There's one that didn't get grabbed, which is by Maho. Thank you so much for the huge donation to the food funds, Maho. Rest well. Don't hesitate to cancel tomorrow if you're not feeling your best. Otsuba. I'm hoping I'll be better tomorrow. I'm hoping whatever this is like in my body is just like a reaction to the weird sleep schedule or the news or whatever. But yeah, if I start to feel sick, I will cancel tomorrow and relax for a little bit. If nothing else, we've got 2 days off next week, so that should be good. It was a great door. To be honest, it was so cute. We got a lot of, well, I mean, the door's nowhere near over yet. But we got a lot of cuteness in this door for things. It might be the air thing. Yeah, I'm hoping it's just the air thing. And I mean, I'm indoors. It's not like I've already walked dogs, so got air purifiers and stuff set up, so it should be fine. Fuchan finally living a human life? I know, right? Okay. But thank you for donating the food funds, Maho. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Rest well. Thank you so much for being here. Sirikula, hi Fuchanya. Awesome stream always. Have a good day and good night. Good night. Thank you so much for joining us, Sirikula. Hope you have a wonderful evening, day, whatever time zone it is for you. Rest well, take it easy, and thank you so much for being here. The door is longer than my copium. Is it? Well, yeah, we just saw that it was not longer than Nellie's copium. Her copium ran out pretty quickly. The Psy in Cyborg is finally acting up. Yeah. The human part finally giving. Disono. Achufu. I love how the Hanada-san keeps gassing up your Fatamoro treats. Oh, did they do it again? It's been so nice. It's been so nice to see that they've been interested in seeing everybody's reactions to things. This door's been amazing. Nelly really destroyed Michelle there. Yeah, I loved that. Even like the beginning when they first met and she was just like, you're a bad man. Bad man. Go away. It was so cute. It hurt way more when we essentially broke her trust. It was a lot more real when we like already had her trust. She was calling us her brother and dearest Michelle. And then just suddenly it's flipped with like, no, my brother would never do that. You're lying to me. You're horrible. That shit fucking hurt. But it was so cute before that when she was just being a little girl, a little adorable baby. Have a nice rest, old man, and comfies. Congrats on 3.0. Thank you. I'm excited to show it off to all you guys. I'm not sure when anybody else is doing their 3.0 reveal. But yeah, like I said, mine probably in 2 weeks. I'm surprised they announced them all at once. That was a lot. So yeah, there's quite a few people that will be doing 3.0 reveals soon. So hopefully that will be incredible. Thank you for donating the food funds, Disono. Have a lovely evening. Apple F, Alt and 3 to every bar. Alt and 3? Hashtag? What's Alt 3? I don't know what that means. Thank you for donating the food funds, Apple F. I'm sorry I'm a dumb, but thank you for donating and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh my god. Yume Haya, do you like for the stream, fool? As always, today was super interesting and it's lovely to hear your voice. I'm excited for the 3.0. Bye you. Thank you so much. I don't get it either. I don't get it. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'm not aware of what Alt 3 is. It's lovely to hear your voice. I'm excited for the 3.0. Bye you. It's so sweet. Thank you. I'm excited for it as well. I'm excited for sharing it. And I'm excited for being able to use it during streams. No longer will I be sitting there crying my... Yeah, sorry for like, what was it? Like a week or two ago where people were saying like, oh yeah, it would be great if you actually had emotion on your face. And I was sitting there like, yeah, no, it'd be great if like when I was crying, I wouldn't be like laughing in video. Like I was sitting there like, yeah, it's coming. Give it a little while. I've already seen it. Alt and 3 means heart. Oh. I don't think my keyboard's set up like, wait. Let me try it on YouTube. Alt 3. It doesn't do anything on there. Yeah, my one, if I want to do a heart, I do like a the arrow left and then 3. Alt and 3 on the numpad. That's page down. Try numpad. I feel like you're gonna end up making me close my... Okay, I'll try Alt and numpad 3. Alt 3. No, oh, it does. It does that. Huh. That's news to me. I didn't know there were shortcuts for fucking emojis nowadays. Wild. It doesn't even do like the typed out heart. It does a straight up emoji. Wow. You learn something new every day. Yesterday I learned about MSG. Today, MSG? Yeah, MSG. I almost was like, that's not right. That's message. And then I was like, Metal Gear Solid? No. Anyway, yesterday we learned about MSG. Today we learned about Alton 3. Nowadays, that's old. I don't believe you. Emojis only came out a year ago in my brain. Because I don't use them. I still use my little cow emojis. I still use the fucking 90s style. Metal Solid Gear. War changes never. Thank you for telling the food fun, Shimehaya. Other numbers do other stuffs. Ooh. You learn new things every day. I keep saying, if you're not learning a new thing every day, are you really living? It's part of life. It's what you want to do. Ellen Wong, 30th of the 6th is my birthday. Happy birthday! I want to say thank you, Fuchan, for building this community and being you. I learned a lot as a confidant, so thank you for being here. Reverse Uno! Thank you for joining us. Is that somebody eating a cake? What? Aw, adorable. Happy birthday, Ellen Wong. I hope you had a wonderful birthday. I hope you got a happy cake. Is that a picture of you? I don't know. If it was, I probably shouldn't have blown it up on screen. I'm very sorry. But thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy birthday. I hope you had an amazing day, and thank you so much for joining us. I always feel bad if I blow up an avatar and it's like a real person. If it's cosplay, it's like they're a cosplayer. They took that to be shown. If it's a person just like chilling or normal, I'm like, oh no. Did I just fuck up? Did they not want that to be shown? I'm sorry if that's the case. Happy birthday. I hope you get all the caramel apple cake. Oof. That sounds good. Caramel apple. Even Jamfish, TY for another wonderful stream for Chanya. Wish you rest well. I'll wait for the rest of the story, but don't want it to end too soon as well. Yeah, I've been saying for a while, we have something secret that's got to come out that's Fata Morgana related. And I'm hoping that that gets to come out before we end the series. I mean, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to play Fata Morgana next week or Volcano Princess. Both of those are taking a week off because I've been doing too many long form games. But we'll be back on Fata Morgana soon. Soon. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Eva Jamfish. I hope you have a wonderful evening. It definitely won't be more than a week. I'll never go more than a week without Fata Morgana, but yeah, it's going to be sad. We're going to miss it next time. Spill? No. My name is not Fulgur Holland. I have not married a Spider-Man. Neither a Maguire, nor a Fox, nor a Holland. Therefore, I am still a Fulgur Ovid. Nikki Bells, thanks for the comfy stream. Ooh, I love how you emphasized how everyone, even the bad guys, have good sides too. Hope you feel better too. I mean, that's the whole thing, definitely, when it comes to the game. I'm looking forward to, there has to at some point be some reason why Didier did what he did. Didier, definitely there's something going on there as to, and I think they've kind of hinted at it already. I think they've already hinted at it with the whole like, oh, you put lofty expectations on people and they feel like they have to live up to them. Everybody always put way high expectations on Didier. And so I'm wondering if that's why he hardened himself so much and did murder his own brother, who he definitely loved at one point. He was so honest with him about everything as well. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. It could just be that, yeah, no, he is just a dick and he just brought into like the doctrine of the church over his own family. But it could be that he was like doing his best for his mother or doing his best for everyone else in his life. Maybe someone threatened him with like the fact that he'd already had sex with his brother's wife, and you know, knights cannot do that even with random maidens, let alone his fucking brother's wife who she was engaged to. There could have been anything that led to that. We'll see. But yeah, I've liked that. Yeah, it constantly shows like Mel kind of fucked up, kind of, you know, bleeding a girl to death, even though he doesn't want her to bleed to death. He wants her to live, but yeah, he's very happy with being the whole like, I'll tie her up and I'll get the blood no matter what for my sister. And in his sister's mind, he was a hero for a while. He was doing his best for his sister. I mean, we said it before that with the whole like Michelle having that moment of like, yeah, it doesn't matter, I'll do anything for Giselle. The whole character who can be like, I'll sacrifice the whole world as long as you're happy. That can be a good character trait. It's not good for everyone, but it's very passionate. What, medieval sexting? Yeah, medieval sexting. You know, when they take out a scroll of paper and just like, well, medieval art was actually very sexual as it was. They were always drawing like incubi and succubi and demons fornicating and shit. Hoping Didier is in the mansion too, like Georges. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I want him to be in the mansion because he is tied up in the whole thing. It'd be weird if he wasn't, considering Georges. It's the only way he knew how. At least he didn't drag him back to get tortured and executed. He killed him the straightforward and easier way. That's the thing. All the other, like, they said you'll hang on the cross for 3 days and 3 nights. Like, they were talking about torturing him. And all the other knights just attacked, like, random places. They were just stabbing his, like, shoulders and legs. They were trying to weaken him to take him away. Whereas Didier, yeah. It was specifically noted by Michel. It was Didier's sword that went right through his fucking heart. So he would have died in, like, seconds. He would have been gone in seconds. And as far as Didier knew, that was it. Except that he had to watch everything that they fucking did to him after that. Fucking afterlife is terrifying, man. Kat Kitoshi, first super chat here. I really enjoy these streams so much. Going through it with everyone together, lol. Yeah, it's much nicer going through it with everyone together. We don't have to suffer alone. We get to enjoy each other's pain, and then it feels more bearable. And we get to talk it out, at least. It's always nice to, like, talk out, like, my theories and see other people's theories. Like, it was so funny to me when I was like, you know what? I think I can trust Mel. I'll tell him everything. And, you know, he wants to be a good person. And then within the first line, it was like, oh, I didn't expect him to talk about the fucking time travel. I just meant, like, him knowing everything about the girl in the fucking tower. We're fucked. I knew immediately at that point we were fucked. It was so funny. It's okay. No, that's the thing. I like seeing bad ends as well. Oh, we didn't even see the other bad end. We could have just left Nelly to run away. Maybe we'll do that at the beginning of next stream. Really kick it off hard. But yeah, I like seeing all the endings. By the time we finish this game and I click on the little endings tab, I want them all to be finished, all to be filled out. If there's one that I missed, I'm going to be very disappointed. Oh, they're fun. Thank you for donating the food funds. Kat Kitoshi, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Futanga, so cute, let me squish you. I mean Nelly. But if you want, dearest Fuchan. Oh, dearest confidant. Let's see how far those cheeks... Wow, let's not say that. That's a bad phrase. Let's see how much pinching those top cheeks can take. God damn it. Can't say anything around you guys. Thank you for donating the food funds, Fuchan. How am I supposed to read that name? It's like I'm talking to myself. I feel like I'm fucking Michelle right now, having a conversation in my own head. Oh, Fuchan. Lovely. Wait, I feel like I skipped a lot. No, I didn't. Okay. The way I cackled. Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. The tour is Michelle getting roasted by a child at his GF. I loved Giselle's faces so much. Every time he did something dumb and we were all like, come on, Michelle. The amount of times she just gave him that deadpan. Just like pure disbelief of like, did he really just... Michelle, you'd think 1 year with Giselle would have sorted out his incredible antisocial... Well, it's not even antisocialness. It is just like weirdness. Giselle the best backseater? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, now I understand what you guys have to go through all the time. When you guys are watching me stream and make terrible, terrible decisions and you're probably just sitting there at home like... Is he okay? Why do we watch this? Both of them are so cute. Yeah, they are. Toby Chow, thank you for donating the food funds. Achufu! I always enjoy your Morgana stream. Thank you so much for a chill time tonight. Please rest well and hope you feel better soon. Can't wait to see you 3.0. Thank you so much. Excited to share it. And yeah, I'll rest after this. I'm actually feeling better now. Maybe part of it is just like being in Zatsudan mode. This feels a lot more relaxed. This feels a lot more chill. I don't know, but I'm feeling better now.
But yeah, I'm still going to go rest after this, no worries, but definitely got a weird thing going on in my nose too. But yeah, I think that's 100% all the smoke and shit. But thank you for donating the food funds, Dobby Chow. I hope you have a wonderful evening. And you guys better rest well after this too. Or before this, or during this. However you like it. Lays Otsufu, thank you for the stream. It was another roller coaster of emotions, but I had fun watching. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. It really was. There was so much cuteness. There was so much drama. There was some pain. But it was mostly just a good time in general. So yeah, roller coaster. Definitely fun. Thank you for donating the food funds. I'm glad you enjoyed it, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Chestnut, hope you have a lovely day. No, you. Not me. You. Damn it. Thank you for donating the food funds, Chestnut. Have a wonderful evening. Wongy Wongy Marinette again. Achufu. I was doing my research as I was listening to the stream, and I couldn't concentrate from secondhand embarrassment because of Michelle. Yeah. If there was ever one... Yeah, I really need to use my facepalm thing more. Facepalm is just like the perfect reaction to a lot of what Michelle does. It was cute though. Yeah, it was. He is adorable, especially with Giselle trying to help him. It's great. Thank you for donating the food funds and have a lovely time. Cow emojis have character, literally. I know. Right. And I like that joke. God damn it. See, that's like an 8 out of 10 silly pun. They're literally made out of characters. I get it. I feel dumb for reading that the first time and not immediately catching it, but that makes it more funny. It's so subtle. And also, oh, winking puppy. Cute puppy, wide-faced puppy. Thank you for donating the food funds, Elsel. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here and everything. Rest well, take it easy, and have a lovely night. 10 out of 10. Oh my god. I am better looking, he says emotionally. That's the one thing that I love about him as well. It's just like, there's some of the dumb shit you're able to say as him is just like, he'd say this just because he's weird. It's not like he was being like straight up, what do you call it? Confident? No, overconfident. What's the term? Related to the Greek myth. Fuck. What's this of us? Fuck. You guys will tell me in a minute. It's fine. He was trying to relate to youngins. Yeah, that's the thing. He was trying to be cute. He was trying to be funny. It just came across as very narcissistic. Thank you, chat. My brain does not work when I've streamed for like... Nowadays, it's 4 hours. It used to be the 5-hour mark where it would hit me. I'm noticing recently we get to the 4-hour mark and I'm just like, what are words? How do words work? God damn it. But yeah, he was trying to be adorable rather than actually being narcissistic. Narcissist, yeah, who drowned himself from being way too into his reflection. I get it. I get it. I get it. You look into a reflection, you're like, oh, damn. They're so fine. I must get them. Just dive into the water. Bro is just like me. Damn, shop. Words who I can only bar. You know what? That's even better. When I get to the 4-hour mark from now on, I'm just going to be like, MJ Lim, thank you for the huge donation to the food funds. Achufu, thank you for the stream. I'm going to rewatch the VOD because my workplace has a terrible signal. I had your stream in the background while taking care of the elderly. Oh, that's an amazing job. Very hard though. Good. Yeah. Otsu you. Also, congrats on the 3.0. I'm looking forward to it. Bye, you. Thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. Rest well. You certainly deserve it. Have a wonderful time. Thank you for being here. And your boy Mel. Oh, god damn it. The sunglasses and everything. Oh, god. I need therapy to make me a kinder person, to be honest. Mel definitely needs therapy. I don't think he's necessarily not a kind person. He just needs to realize the world doesn't revolve around him and his sister. He's very kind to his sister, and he very clearly doesn't want to do the things that he does, but he does pretty much anything he has to protect him and his sister, to keep them going. Even if it means doing horrible, horrible things to other people. Cowardly, yes. Yeah, he has no spine. He's definitely afraid of the other two men in this relationship as well.
He knows what they're doing to Morgana is wrong, but he'll hide behind all those reasons as well. He definitely is the type of person to be like, no, they're making me do it. I am a good person. 'Tis not me. I am so pious. I am so religious. I am such a noble-born child. Just heard a weird beeping sound from outside my house. It was real fucking creepy. But it went away, so... He's an invertebrate? True. No spine. Not like you boy Mel. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you for donating the food funds, and please rest well. Peppy4. Thank you for the wonderful V8 tonight too. Otsu. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. I feel like I lost the Mel voice. I realized like halfway through this stream, I'd already committed too much to the David Kun voice, but I'm pretty sure when I originally did the Mel voice, it was more of like a young posh kind of thing. I feel like it was more of like a
Yes, sister. Oh, dearest Nelly, I would never do...
It was. Fuck me. I knew it. You didn't do it, David Kun? Yeah, I didn't get properly into David Kun either. I don't know why. Just couldn't do that today. I think I did, what's his face? Michelle pretty well. I think I did Jacopo pretty well, because I just want him to be like, hey, wise guy, eh? I like that voice for him. I didn't get properly into Bestia either. Yukimasa.
I was trying to do the growly voice, but it didn't quite come out aggressive enough.
Especially that lovely moment where he was like, oh, damn, I would have liked playing with you. That was fun. You mean his name? Which name? Loved Michelle and Nelly's voices. I started to lose Nelly's voice when I was trying to switch between Nelly and Mel as well. I don't know why. She got like older as that went on, and he became less... Like, he became younger and more girly. They kind of started to turn into the same voice, and I was like, they were so different when I did them separately. It was not my best day for voice acting, but I had fun with it. Yukimasa's great, man. Sad he didn't get to go more into his sadistic tendencies. They should have let him play a little bit. The puppy need to play. Thank you for donating the food funds, Peppy4. Stella, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, just a red heart, but thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Hope you have a wonderful evening. What is this? Oh, that's a cool tattoo. What is it though? I can't quite tell. Is it like a heartbeat on top of a star? Is it like a... Oh. Is it like an orb? Like a scrying orb kind of thing with like... Yeah, crystal ball with like purple stuff in it. That's cute. That's adorable, Stella. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. It is... Yeah. At first I was trying like... It looked like a nebula kind of thing. But yeah, stargazer orb and then like the heartbeat. That's adorable. Cookie, thank you so much for the huge donation to the food funds. Thank you for today's stream. The combo of visual novel game and your voice makes me relaxed and chilled. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too. Yeah, and honestly, oh my god, this visual novel in particular always blows me away. So I'm so happy. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Kokihi. That was such a big one. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Rest well and take it easy. The comfy gazer thing, I think that's what it is, because yeah, it's like Uki's crystal ball and my heartbeat thing. Makes sense. Luthier, TY for today's stream. You did an amazing voice acting job as always. I was crying. Poor Nelly. Yeah, poor Nelly had her whole life turned upside down. She did her best. I didn't get to play in this episode. I know, Bestia. It's fucking BS. You deserve to do your evil laugh every time you show up. Maybe next week. I'm imagining next... Well, not next week, the week after. Maybe the next time we do a chapter. I feel like next is got to be Yukimasa. I feel like Jacopo is going to be left for last, because Jacopo is probably going to be the most surprising if Maria's here. If Maria isn't here, he'll probably be the hardest to change his mind, because he would have nobody to sway. But yeah, hopefully Bestia will get to play around properly next time. Nelly went from playing house to ruining her family. She didn't ruin her family. She's trying to put her family back together. I mean, Jacopo last is the order we've kept seeing. True. I didn't even think about that. Like, yeah, the doors were that order as well.
Thank you for today's stream. You did an amazing VA as always. I were crying poor Nelly. Anyway, hope you have a good rest with comfort food, good drink, and better air. Yeah, I hope we all get some better air. And congrats with 3.0. I'm looking forward to see your face. Good. Keep looking forward to it. God, it's been so painful having the option to use it at any time and having to just sit here like, yeah, I could turn it on right now if I wanted to. I'd get in trouble, but I could. I could show you all the other emotions that I have, but I'd get in trouble. You have to wait and see. You have to wait and see. But Luther, thank you so much for the huge donation to the food funds. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Have a wonderful time. Rest well, take it easy, and we will catch you next time. And Maru Maru Ba Otsufuchanya. The interactions between Michelle, Giselle, and Nelly today are so cute. Yeah, they did so much emotional growth, man. Oh my god. Congrats for your 3.0 brush up. It looks so good. Yeah. You don't even know. You don't even know. They chose a good one, though. I'll say that. I can't wait to show all of it, though. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. And I love that cow emoji. Oh my god, the sheep looks so freaking happy. I don't think I've seen that combination of eyes and mouth before. Adorable. Thank you so much, Maru Maru. Maya, 3-pawn Shawang. I'm watching you daily, 4 to 5 hours to practice my English. Oh god, I hope you're okay with that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you for donating the food funds. I hope it's helping. I maybe talk too fast and say some really dumb things. But thank you so much. It's very sweet to hear that you're working that hard and seeing that much of my content. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful evening. Rest well after this then. You've done enough today. And I will catch you next time. Nisono, closet funds so the wires won't choke you. That hasn't happened in forever, to be fair. It's because right before the stream, I was sitting down. Rare occasion, caught me slipping. And then I stood up, but it was because of the way, like, I rotated my chair out of the way. And yeah, it just, like, wrapped around my neck. And I didn't realize until I, like, yeah, had stood up. And then it tightened around my neck. And I was like, oh, yeah, I better sort that out. God damn it. Thank you for donating the food funds, Dishono. I hope you're having a good day. Don't worry, I won't choke myself unless I mean to. Nah, I don't like choking myself. That's boring. Careful, Foo. Yeah, don't worry. I'll be careful. I'd rather have oxygen. Oxygen is useful, in my opinion. Sukareto, I bow in peace. I saw Hanada Keika-san quote retweet your Fata Morgana stream tweet. Oh my god. That means they might have been watching today. When my voice acting was the worst it's been in weeks. No. Oh, Gomennasai, Hanada Keika-sama. The story was incredible this week, though. I'm glad we all enjoyed that. So happy they really like your gameplay. Also, congrats with your 3.0 brush up, too. That's a good thing. Hopefully, by the next time we play this game, we'll be able to show the real emotions as we go through this game and like really show off how much it affects us. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Sukareto. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you for joining us. Oh, damn. It's been a while since they retweeted one. I hope they're doing well and keeping up with other things they've been up to. Oh, for anyone who doesn't know, the house in Fata Morgana and all like the extensions and all the OSTs are currently on sale on Steam. I'll actually grab that link right now. Because I saw, yeah, they tweeted that out. Steam Fata Morgana. Because the Steam summer sale is going on. I think it was also on sale in China. Like the Chinese version of the game was on sale last week. But you can get like all of the game, all of the DLC, all of the OSTs, all of everything is on sale right now. So link to the game on sale. Oh, and OSTs. Game and OSTs on sale. Hashtag not sponsored. Just, you know, you guys want to play along at your own pace, or just play along without me after this, because honestly, this is so good that I'm probably gonna be, this is probably gonna be another one of those games. I don't have many games like that, but I have a couple of games that I replay every couple of years. BioShock Infinite for some reason sticks with me. The Last of Us is probably going to be one of them. Final Fantasy 8,
Zelda: A Link to the Past. For a while, like not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild was one of those, since I beat Breath of the Wild so many times since it dropped out. Me and Temple Run. Temple Run's a good one. I mean, I suppose, yeah, I mean like story games, because there's a lot of movies like that for me as well. Like I rewatched the entire extended edition Lord of the Rings trilogy like once every other year, maybe sometimes once every year. Mr. Nobody. I jump back into like the entire Harry Potter movie franchise every couple of years. That one's a bit longer. But yeah, things like that. I really want to rewatch The Hunger Games as well, because I know it wasn't as good as the books, especially the final two, but I really liked the first one. Me with Final Fantasy 15. Oh, let's go. That's a rare one. It's always exciting when people say one where it's like not something that's known to be loved, so it's like, oh, they really like that game. Me with Avatar: The Last Airbender. I've only rewatched that twice after watching it like the first proper time. But yeah, I actually rewatched the entire Avatar: The Last Airbender because I managed to get the Blu-ray collection of that and Korra. I didn't rewatch Korra, but I managed to watch The Last Avatar, I think like 2 years ago. It was a little bit before I debuted. Still holds up, which blew my mind. It's a little bit childish at the beginning, but then it still goes fucking hard. There are a couple of episodes you can skip here and there, but mostly, damn, it's just amazing the whole way through. Do not know if Korra holds up. Me with Red Dead Redemption 2 and Bioshock. Let's go. Yeah. At a certain point, I think you get old enough that where you wouldn't even need to watch anything new. You could just rewatch all the things you love the most and just like keep going in cycles that way. Misha, thank you so much for the huge donation to the food funds. Got to catch up with some bits on the VOD because of work, but as usual, this was a banger Fata Morgana stream. Happy Friday, everyone. That's so sweet of you. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Misha. I'm sorry you missed parts of it, but yeah, I hope you enjoy the VOD and get to catch up on everything you missed. Thank you so much for being here. Rest well. Have a lovely evening. I need the OST. Yeah, I feel that now. The OST for this game is so good. I can't tell you how many times I have been listening to just Sissio and Giselle back to back to back to back to back over the last couple of weeks. Oh, it gives such a nice atmosphere. Bum, 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 bum. Katsuya, thank you for the huge Aka Super donation. Oh my god. Otsufufu, congratulations on 3.0. I can't wait to see it. I rummaged through my memes to deal with it. Good night. Oh god. That's the funny thing. Everybody's been like imagining what Legatus would look like in certain emotions, like the fan arts, the memes, everything else. Now we're finally going to have a few emotions to show you. I'm glad that people, like, I saw a lot of people being like, oh, the eyebrow like crinkle, the thing like at the bottom of the eye in the middle. I'm glad people like that. I really like that as well. I think that's a good feature. That shows just how much anger there is there. Thank you so much for donating the food funds, Katsuya. Good night. Good night. Have a wonderful evening. Rest well and sleep well. Thank you so much for joining us and being here today. First season of Korra had some good story bits, but it dragged on a bit. Yeah, I feel like they were trying to like introduce the world too much, and they did. In part, I liked how they made like the adults, like the Boomerang gang, they like the original ones, get a bit darker as they grew up and like have some realistic human flaws. But I thought some of them were a bit over the top. I didn't like Toph just abandoning her children, like raising them badly as it was, but then just abandoning them to go off into the woods and shit. I get that Aang would have been super busy, but the fact that like 2 of his children were like, God, I wish I had a dad. Like, I get that he was like, hey, there's finally another airbender. I need to teach him absolutely everything I ever know, while also leading the entire fucking nation. Like, I get he was busy, but it's sad to think of that. It's sad to think that they were basically raised by Katara because he was too busy with everything else. It's like, that's not my Aang. My Aang would do anything for his family. But whatever. Squid Game Season 2 already announced. Cool. That's awesome. I didn't think Squid Game needed a Season 2. I loved Squid Game, but yeah, the ending where like... I'll just say the hair dye. The hair dye was a choice. The ending was a choice. I didn't think it needed a season 2. We'll see what happens. We'll see what it could surprise us. It could surprise us. But that's cool. I just kind of wish we didn't have like a, hey, this is what season 2 is going to be, and it was just like unrelated kind of thing. Cataclysm, thank you so much. Oh my god, again, Cataclysm. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. TY for the streams. I haven't been able to watch live for a bit. I want you to know the streams always get my mood up live or in the background. Aw, thank you. Thank you for bringing the stories to life with your amazing voice acting. Have a great rest of the day. Reverse Uno, you have a wonderful rest of the day. Thank you so much for being here, Cataclysm. Rest well. Take it easy. And have a lovely time. I haven't watched it yet. That's why I specifically didn't say like what the ending actually was and just said, you know, the hair dye and what they set up. Like it was a choice. It was a choice. Crab Game was the true sequel. Yeah. Every new round of Crab Game is just a new season of Squid Game to me. Do I win? Do I lose? Who knows? Oh, but she's a what? Physical CD of the Fata Morgana OST was on sale for 60% off. Ended a few hours ago. I bought it and I can't wait for it to arrive. That's awesome. The artwork on those CDs is always beautiful as well. I hope you enjoy that. Kind of sad I missed that. But thank you for donating the food funds, Albert Shizuo. I'm glad you got it. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for being here with us, and rest well. I haven't even heard of The Idol before. But yeah, I feel like Netflix do tend to, you know, when they find a good IP, they drag it out too much. I don't feel like Stranger Things needed to go on for as long as it did. I don't feel like You needed to go as long as it's going. We'll see. We'll see. They do that very much like shows made by the CW, like The Flash and Green Arrow and Supergirl and stuff, where it's like, these really should have all been like 2 to 3 seasons. They didn't have any idea what they were doing after that, but they just keep going. Never heard of The Idol? Good. The Idol was terrible. Don't even... Okay, I won't bother searching it up. I mean, I wasn't going to anyway, since somebody especially just said, like, it's crap. It's bad. So, yeah, don't worry about it. What was the other one that I heard was good? The Glory? I've heard The Glory is good. I haven't seen that yet, but I've heard good things about that. I read Idol is worst. Oh, God. Toby Chow, thank you for the huge donation to the food funds. Yeah, I finally started to play Morgana in Chinese version with your VOD this week. I just finished the first door. Long journey to go. It is a long journey. I mean, we're up to door 8, so have fun. They get longer as they go too, so some of them are shorter, but yeah, a lot of them get longer as they go on. I am New. Hey, New. I'm Fuchan. Nice to meet you. I like dad jokes, in case you couldn't tell by the pink and black outfit. Watching Nelly on tonight's stream, especially with Michelle, answers her question with the Mansion Girl story makes me feel a lot. Yeah, she's grown so much in this timeline. In this timeline where she actually got to meet Michelle, where Michelle, who's gone through so much, actually got to interact with her. That shit's great. I like that. I like that she finally grew up, especially since she was so baby in this one. She actually talked about her feelings properly. I never thought she'd do that. Sorry. Yes. I am a member now. Yeah, it was nice to see her grow up so much. If she had like someone in her life to actually take her aside and be like, girl, that's your brother. You need to talk to him. God damn it. Have a conversation. Especially since this man went through his entire life being like, conversations? No. Fuck that. I just repress my emotions and eat turnips and think upon obese rats. That's what Michelle does. He's grown up so much. She was so baby? Yeah, she was. She was doing her best to be a big girl. I love her. That's a strange feeling. Going from Nelly were, you know, a wild character. I enjoyed how crazy she was to, oh, I love her. She's just so emotionally broken. She just needs other people to care about her. She just needs people to talk to her and give her some options. And oh, who's your baby girl? Those are head rubs. Those are head rubs. Anyway, back to the old super chats. Amagure. I'm not going to be able to watch streams for 1 week, so have fun, everybody. Thank you so much, Amagure, for the donation and for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you have a wonderful stream. I hope you take it easy, and thank you so much for being here. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that's the problem with this kind of game. This game and Final Fantasy 16, it's like if you didn't catch up, things aren't going to make sense. But I'm glad you're here. Yeah, now we're just having a nice chat after the thing. So if we start talking about random character names, don't worry about it. Other than that, we're just chatting. Asatani, today was the day bonuses were paid. Yo, thank you so much for donating the food funds. That's your bonus, though. You deserve that bonus. I hope you bought yourself something nice, too. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. That was a big donation as well. Thank you so much. Ali/Mars. Yippee! Fata Morgana on a birthday. Thank you for introducing me to this beautiful story with your immersive VA like always. This series cemented me into being a confidant, and I'm happy to be here. And I'm happy to have you here. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Happy birthday. I hope you had a wonderful day. Yeah. The fact that I hadn't heard of this game before everybody and their mother started, like, recommending it to me is crazy. I'm glad we're all enjoying this storyline together now and having a wonderful time. Yeah, I'm glad we got some birthday boys in chats today, too. Ah, birthday people. The birthday boy just comes out of my mouth naturally. Birthday boy, birthday girl, birthday whatever. Choo-choo! Good afternoon and good night, Fuchan. My time here, it's 2:35 a.m. You have a wonderful evening then. Please do rest well. You should not be up this late. Sleep, child. Sleep. Beautiful avatar, though. Holy wow. That, makeup job is incredible. You did amazing. It's so eye-catching. God damn. Thank you so much for donating the food funds. Choo-choo. Have a wonderful evening. Rest well. Thank you for the beautiful cosplay. Take it easy and thank you for joining us. Frey, rest mode. I reached 1 year today. I can't believe it's been that long. All I want to say is thank you very much for making this community. Thank you for helping me rekindle my passion in art and writing. Though I can't watch or draw you as much as I used to support my support remains the same. Bye, you. Oh, Frey, thank you so much. It's okay. I hope you're doing well with like whatever's keeping you busy in life. Like whatever passion project you're working on. If you just started like drawing and writing about other things, that's incredible as well. And yeah, thank you so much for supporting us. Just being here and watching the streams is enough. Being in chat is fantastic. Thank you for donating the food funds today. But yeah, just thank you for being part of the community. I hope whatever you're doing, you're enjoying it and you're having a wonderful time. Thank you so much, Frey. Good luck with everything. Have a lovely evening. Peace. Atsufu-chan, your VA is amazing as always. And congrats on your 3.0 brush up. Can't wait to see the cool face. What was it gonna be? I'm just gonna decide it was cool. I can't think of anything that begins with C and U that isn't disturbing. So, for your sake. Yeah, okay, cute. Yeah, we'll go with cute. It was probably cute. Cucumber? Yeah, cool as a cucumber. Cool, right? Cool. Curated? No. 4 letters, sir? Well, then they should have added 4 letters. Cu is the chemical symbol for copper. I mean, like shiny, right? Because it's so shiny. Copper. Maybe? Have a wonderful day. TY for being here. Bye. Cursed? You know what? I like cursed. We'll go with cursed. Cursed is even better than cool. I'll take cursed. Thank you for donating the food funds. Peace. Have a wonderful evening. Rest well. And thank you for joining us. I caught up on super chats. Yeah, I think I'm going to save Streamlabs for tomorrow. Tomorrow should be a pretty short stream, like I said. Even if we do get like people joining us in the Totsu, it should only go to 3 hours. So that'll be even shorter than this. And hopefully I'll be feeling better. And we'll be able to catch up on the Streamlabs. Because there's like 4 days of them now.
For now, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to let you guys either get to bed early or enjoy your day early. Yeah, thank you all so much for joining me. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. It was so nice to be here with you guys. So, let's see if I can raid anybody on the way out. Although sometimes, by the time we actually raid them, they're then saying goodbye and leaving. Shit. Let's see if I can raid one of the new boys, because I've done Nina once this week. So let's see if they've saved their things so that we can. I can raid them! Okay, I'm gonna send you guys to Vantacrow. Vantacrow streaming. So yeah. Thank you guys all so much for being here. I hope you have a wonderful evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Ooh, and we got a super chat right at the end. Oh, we got two. Noeen, thank you so much for donating the food funds. No message, but I hope you enjoyed the stream and have a wonderful evening. And Michelle, thank you for donating this. Thank you for donating the food funds. I missed the stream because I was out today, and I'm sure it was a great one. And I can't wait to watch the VOD. Have a nice day, Fuchan and everybody. Thank you so much. Maybe I should do the outro in Michelle voice today, since it is Fata Morgana Day. As usual, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership, including Numdan. Amagure, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Jing, thank you for donating the food funds. Asatani, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. To amigo, I read that wrong at first and thought it was a foot joke, but it's not. May. Asatani, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Namtan. Rina. Lufifi. Jin, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you have a wonderful evening and please do rest well. Susie. Luther, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Have a wonderful evening. Sparrow Splat, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Shimomi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Have a lovely day. Neo Arkride, thank you so much for the gifted. Tired Peach. Saki K. Theate. Nix. Yanes, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Asha V. Aoba Shizuo, thank you so much for the gifted. M. Jane Lim, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Luthier, thank you so much for the gifted. Yu Ting Chen. Dai. Ying Shijie, thank you so much for the gifted. Fua Fua Fuchan. Maple, thank you so much for the gifted. Yura, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Whip. Emma. Sylvia Lynn, thank you so much for the gifted. And Piel, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Mio Arkride, thank you for the gifted. Defkuzu Sara, thank you so much for the gifted. Satoshi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Toby Chow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. M. Jane Lim, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Chestnut, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Lala, thank you so much for the 70 gifted membership. I hope you had a wonderful day, Lala. Thank you so much for always supporting us so much. Please rest well, and good luck with everything you're working on right now. Hope the work decision is going well. Kindred Anon, thank you so much for the gift. Saku. Chow Chow. Kia. Jade. Nicole Lin, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Sa. Wei Min. Oh, Chow Chow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership as well. I was like, I've seen this name. You remembered yourself and you gifted. Thank you so much. I love bandages. Sunako. Bacon risotto. Vivian. Nana. Yu Chi Wang. Suya. Sombra. Chow Chow Ren the Xiao Yu Jaw, Superman Small Universe. Rosaria, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the stream today. Alexi Meow. Yume Haya, thank you so much for the gifted. Red Alpha Cha. Maru Maru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Oh my god, Lala, you added another 30 at some point. Okay, thank you for the 100 gifted membership, Lala. My message still stands. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Denkia. Uri Uri. Snake Hours. Aoba Shizuo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Maho, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Hope you had a good day. Chow Chow again. Aitor. Dana. Lynn Lilith. Moyo. Luthier, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. And Futon. Everybody, thank you so much for joining me. Tomorrow we're going to have our Just Chatting stream about books. So I hope you bring me a lot of good recommendations so I can add to my to-read list. Thank you so much for being here. I'm going to send you guys off to Vantacrow, also known as my mind as Van Van. For me, the new waves are named Van Van, Ban Ban, and Willy. And they're all wonderful boys. So I hope you enjoy Van Van trying to go only up. Have a lovely evening. Do not be led astray, my confidants. And as always, I will catch you guys next time. That is not dissing them. Those are adorable nicknames. Fight me.